Welcome to the game that started it all about 13 years ago. Maybe even longer. This is the back when I was but a wee lad and went, wow, I don't really like playing Call of Duty. What should I upload videos on? Forza Motorsport 2. How's it going, everybody? So I'm not sure if this is... Oh, there's two! Never mind! I forgot about the cool one! Holy shit! Ah!
I thought this was Aeroteq 3.
Okay, yeah, I forgot that there was the second trailer in the game. My bad. Okay. I'm actually really stoked. I've been looking forward to this. So there's two things we got to do really quick. Turn down the music volume. I don't want to turn it off. I just want to turn it down, just so we don't get in trouble. And then... what the fuck is it? See if my career mode is actually, like... wiped. Thanks for all the resubs, by the way. Taylor, Kami with the gift sub, Pig, and Spies.
Faye Reagan, Nikki Rhodes, Lexi
Thank
Bella
you, Tank
Last,
Catapult.
Preferably not least, Sophie D.
Oh, that's cool. When you do bits, it's like stays at the top of the chat now. This is going to be 100%. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's no in-game music. Oh. Alright, that should be good. Oh, you could do I forgot that you could do triples. This is hilarious. But it does look like my save is deleted. Which is shitty, but it is what it is. Career, multiplayer... I still have, like... This is absolutely not backwards compatible at all. I still have, like, saved... what's it called? Saved replays and stuff. I don't know how to check those. System link, split screen, scoreboards. I do not remember. Anyway, let's jump into it. Yeah, so I get to play this again on my actual account. I don't know what happened, but my childhood game save corrupted. So we basically have the game perfected. The only achievement I'm missing is earn 1 million online credits from tournaments and career races, which I think you can still do, but I'd basically have to farm it with you guys for weeks. Or days, rather. And I don't feel like doing that. Home region determines their availability and cost of the cars in your career. Home region does not affect which tracks are available. So basically, which do you want to specialize in? Europe, North America, or Asia? I feel like Asia's the obvious choice and probably the one that I picked the first time. We could do a vote. It doesn't really affect your game that much. You're Canadian, so Europe. Fuck off. I'm doing a poll. It's only going to be up for like a minute or two. Two minutes, go. Only spent 100K. Yeah, all it is like you unlock certain cars. I think some cars are a little bit cheaper. It's not that big of a deal. As this poll goes through, yes, 100%, Brew. I said that already. And it's in the title. And it's in the graphic. You missed that. Reading's hard. It's fine. I grew up playing this game, obviously. This was the first game that I got into competitive drifting in. It's the game that I decided to start making YouTube videos on. I don't know if I'd made... what region are we picking, Toast? You could change it at any time, and it doesn't really matter, but I figure why not. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the game that started my whole, like, career. If it was not for Forza 2, I wouldn't be in this chair doing this today. So I'm really excited to play through this. And yes, I have all the DLC. All of it. I don't remember if I had it all from purchasing it when I was a kid, or I decided to install the bonus disc that this copy of the game happened to come with. Either way, we have all the DLC. I double-checked. I don't know if we're missing, like, a pack or two, but we've got all the big ones. Europe tied with what? Oh, no, it didn't tie to anything. Europe it is. It's kind of one I wanted to pick anyway. I saw 50%. Skelly, I'm an idiot. All right, where do we start? We got the Golf, Mini Cooper. I kind of want to take La France. Saab. Corrado. Oh, this would be cute. Start the game with a Corrado twice. Audi. And then new Golf. All D-Class. I'm watching the chat for this one. I think I already know what I want to do. I just want to see if anyone agrees with me. Oh, I should look at the PI, too. I guess that's important. So the way I used to play through this game, as a kid, I refused to use any upgrades. If my car wasn't good enough, I would just get another car. So it's going to be cool. I'm going to try and probably do that just for my own fun, because it just makes you drive more of the car list instead of just picking one car and upgrading it and whatever. But I think for better or for worse, Francais, because it's funny. Let me go with champion difficulty. I think we can tweak it a little bit. I want to turn like damage and stuff down. Oh, yeah, there's no clutch in this game too. That's weird. Set difficulty. That's the one. ABS off, off, off. Shifting manual. AI difficulty. We'll leave AI on hard. Damage. I'm going to turn on limited. Oh, no, we'll leave it. Yeah, I didn't, fuck it. We'll leave it here and see how it goes. What's up, Wembley? Oh my god, this UI takes me back.
Holy shit!
Thanks, Alex. This one, Forza was more of a sim game. No, I don't think Forza's ever really been too far into the sim world. They really kind of had their niche of simcade. So yeah, I have all the DLC because I think Porsche was DLC in this game. I remember having one of these as a drift car. I'm so sad that I lost my save, but this is going to be fun too. What other cars are like guaranteed DLC? I think there's a big Ferrari pack. I will... Oh, no, not you. Which one? Do we have the Challenge Stradale? Yes, we do. I will be owning this at some point. You do have to pay for crash damage. Most of the Porsches were base roster. I don't think you're correct on that, Dorset. Because I remember we had to pay for the Porsche DLC. Or I might be thinking of Forza 3. I absolutely am thinking of Forza 3. Because there's a Porsche in the intro screen. Yeah, to Thunder, it came with like a DLC disc. And I was pretty sure I had everything installed. I installed the game, too, just to make sure it runs well. Do we run through the car list really quick, or do you want to just jump into it? Because I don't really remember the cars that came in this game. A skateboard. That's actually sick. Car list. Yeah, I'm not going to, like, spend too much time in individual cars. I'm just going to kind of, like, breeze through it, but... So we'll start in Japan. Man, we fucked up. We should have went Japan. Wait, I need to buy one of these immediately. Wembley, money. What's up, Roku? The Z. Z. Oh yeah, there was different versions of different cars. This is the Nissan 350Z Grand Touring Coupe. 350 GT Skyline, aka a Infinity. You can get this in the game too. This was, I think, also DLC. Holy fuck, the delay. S14, S13, S15, the Japanese version of the Fair Lady, 300ZX, 69. I forget the chassis code for these. R32. There's no drivetrain swaps in this game either. I think you could swap engines, but not drivetrains. No, you swapped in whatever drivetrain came with the engine. So if you wanted to RB swap something, it had to be all-wheel drive. That's why the S13 was one of the fastest cars in a straight line. Ha ha ha. Oh, this is cool. 2 different versions of the Skyline. Tommy Korea. Top Secret S15. My beloved. Not the best drift car in the game, but it's cool. Mine's R32, R34, sorry, R390. Mine's R32. This car list in this game is actually incredible. Then we got some GGTC cars. I didn't know this was in the game. These cars. Roku, that's kind of why I'm going through the car list, because I don't remember what's in the game. I'm going to try and spend a little bit less time on each individual manufacturer. Toyota, MRS, Supra, Celica... Altezza, which is cool. You have the Altezza and the Lexus. The 86, the SW20, the big boy. Supra. Wait, hold on. I'm legally obligated. Oh! Is that a Supra? Moving on. 200 GT. And then, like, this was the cool part about Forza 2. I love this song. I need to actually download this song. Is that you got, like, Toms and, like, customized cars that I don't really think either made it into any other game or not a whole lot of games, and they don't really show up in stuff now. I think it's, like, super underrated feature of this game and a super cool part of this game. It gave you, like, body kits you could never get on your cars, and I don't know. It's cool. This Racing MR2, another Tom's MR2. Holy MR2. APR Celica, Tom's Soarer, Deluxe Supra, AB Flug. This car is iconic. So is this one, actually. Ooh, there's 2 of them. There's the one with the wing, and then there was one with the... Yeah, that's cool. Oh, this one's got 1,000 horsepower. That's neat. Top Secret Supra. Then we got some GGTC stuff, which is a little bit newer than what's in GT3, which is cool. I wish you had the Castrol car in this game, but it's all good. And then the 99 GT1, which is R1 class. This was before, as well, before you couldn't upgrade race cars in this game. which was cool. It helped with the balancing a little bit. Super good Honda lineup, too. I don't think there's ever been a Honda lineup this good in a game. Outside of, like, Gran Turismo, maybe. But, like, for those who were playing this game at the time, the front-wheel drive drag racing lobbies were a place where beef could be settled. I don't know if this has ever been in a game since. SI Coupe. Del Sol, Prelude. I love these. I would buy one of these in a heartbeat. I think these are such a good-looking car. I don't know why I love these Preludes, but I really do. 2006 Civic. Integra Type R. FK, I think FK8, maybe? I don't know. CRX. Oh, shit. EP3, I love these too. I would love an EP3. DC5, S2000, Wings West EP3. These are cool. MSXR, Aero Gear, Integra, Mugen Integra. These are really good. Later Saturn, NSXR, Mugen Type R, Mugen S2000. These things were super cool. Doluk NSX, NSX RGT, and then you got the Arta NSX, the Takata Dome, and G-Zox NSX from Super GT. And Mitsubishi, Eclipse, Evo 10. I forgot the... Oh, no. I knew the Evo 10 was in this game. I think it may be DLC. I don't remember. Eclipse, the chubby one. FTO, Evo 6, GTO, Evo 8, Evo 9, Evo 7, Evo 6, but it's a Mines, or Mine Mines. Sparko, this car's super cool. I remember this one, and this one. This one's actually dope that this is in this game. This will be in my clutches at some point, I promise you this. Mazda 3 before it was called the Mazda 3. Mazda Protege, which was cool. FCRX7, Roadster, NB Miata, Mazda Speed, RX8 Mazda Speed, FD Spirit R. This is, if you drifted in Forza Motorsport 2, this car is it. This is it. This was one of the meta cars in the game. It was one of the best drift cars in the game. It wasn't the best, like the best. There was a couple that could compete with it, but this was the meta. This was the car. At some point, I will be buying this and making it a drift car in this playthrough. Just because I want to. Again, I had like 8 of these as a kid, all with different tunes and power builds and setups on them. But all my I don't know what happened. The last time we tried to play this, it grenaded my save. So, AB Flug RX-7 wasn't as good, but it looked cool. And then the Aria Memia car was, I think, banned at some point because it was really good. And if you go back and watch a lot of the earlier FMDL or FMDA, I don't remember which one it was, Team Blackjack, like, comps that used to run at Sunset, this car was really good. I think it was driven by JDM Slacker, if I remember. I didn't know the guy, but I just remember the video. Ooh. Oh, it's not a wagon. Why would it be? This is absolutely DLC S204. Impreza STI. Impreza STI. 22B. I was going to say, I wish there was a base model of this GC8, I think. But there's the Tommy Korea one, which is cool. Look at that wing. And then the GT300, I believe, Subaru. That's it for Japan. There's actually a ton of cars in this game, dude. No GC8. I don't know, what's it called? Product codes for Subaru that much. Cobalt SS. And then obviously we picked Europe, so a lot of these cars are locked. Which we will unlock them at some point, but not right now. Camaro, Catfish, 60s Camaro, Chevelle, Z28, which I think there's the SS, which is cool. It has both. C3, which is kind of rare to see in games. C2, C4, C5, C6. Goldstrand Edition Corvette. I think that, yeah, Lingenfelter. And then you got some stuff from, like, Challenge Racing in America. And this is probably one of the most complete car lists in a game ever. C5R, C6R. The Caro Fortnite Doom car. I can't look at a Neon, I think a Caro now. It's just for better or worse. Challenger Concept. The 70s Challenger. Dodge Stealth, a.k.a. a 3000 GT. This game had, like, a little bit of everything, Wembley. I don't remember the name of a lot of these series, to be fair. I was too young to know what they were, so I was just like, oh, that car from Forza. Dodge Charger. I didn't know that was in the game. The 60s Charger, first-gen Viper, second-gen Viper. I'm bummed that the RT10 didn't make it into a lot more games, but that's fine. The GTS is cool, too. This, again, car pretty iconic from Forza. Hennessy Viper 800 GT, or 800 TT. This car was super iconic. People use it as I remember some guy used it as a drift car. It was really good. But it's super fast. And you couldn't upgrade it because you couldn't go out of S-Class at the time. It was part of the rule set. So he basically just had to, like, tune it with what he had. And he made it work. And then we have some racing Vipers. Zaxpeed Viper. From the Nürburgring, I think. Another Zaxpeed Viper. 3 Zaxpeed Vipers. Car Sport All-in Viper. And La Brae Competition. Forward. Focus. I remember I had a Hot Wheels of this, and I took like 3 days and recreated the livery on this car, and I wasn't really good at making liveries, but I did my best. It took a long time. Rules got changed to ban it. People still like this. A Viper that's still used. I have to go back in the lore of that weasel. I don't think they ever banned that car. I think it was just too expensive to run, but I don't know enough about early FD to be able to tell you that. I was just kind of like, wow, cars. I wasn't really paying attention. 05 Mustang. I love this car. I just think whenever I see these cars, I think of Hot Pursuit 2. Focus Sport SVT Focus, which is cool. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game. 05 GT. Fastest car in the game, I think. In a straight line, at least. And then this is cool. The Tiger Racing Mustang. Oh, yeah, there was an R4 class, which is basically GT4. And I don't think that's ever come back. Is this the LCE version? No, I just have all the DLC, and then it came with a disc that came with all the content, too. It was the Platinum Hits Edition, I think. But it's just the regular... I never had the LCE of this game. I started buying them from 3 onward. What's up, Akari? Integra again. Integra again. Acura RL, which is the closest thing to my first car that's in this game. Oh, no, I lied. No. There's no Accord. I'm dumb. This is the closest thing. NSX, Vis Racing Integra, and then the real-time racing NSX. If you watched GT racing in the early 2000s in America, you know this car. So, oh yeah, this thing was super sick for drifting too. S281, S281E, both these cars were super strong. Celine S7, and then some racing S7s. The PT Bruiser, Daryl, confirmed, mentioned. Eagle Talon, I don't know, it's funny that's under Chrysler. Chrysler Crossflyer, you got the Barracuda Formula S. I don't think this has been in very many games since. And the ME412, which is like peak Forza of this era. Lexus IS300. Again, it's different from the Altezza, which is cool. It's got the different engine in it. I think this one's got the V8 in it. The other one's got the NA2J. IS350, SC430, and then the Chip Voos IS430, which is cool. Panos. I used to use this as a drift car for the longest time. And then you've got the GT3 style Esperantes, and then the LMP Panos. Not too much for Pontiac. Puppet somewhere is nutting his face off. Solstice, the new GTO, the old GTO, and the Trans Am. Shelby, GT500 KR, the new GT500, newer GT500. Series 1's in this game, which is cool. And the older Cobra. Not a whole lot in this game. And for Cadillac, you get the old CTSV. The iRacing, I think. CTSV. No, I think the new the iRacing one's newer. No, that might be the one. And then the Cadillac LMP2. Or LMP02. Yeah, the Saturn Ion. And I don't think this has been in a game since. And then the Saturn Sky, which is crazy. You have both the Solstice and the Sky. Just the Buick Regal. G35 is the only thing for Infiniti. Scion only has the TC, which is still cool that Scion was... This Scion was like a baby brand at the time. Oh my god, there's still so much left, which is crazy. But we went through the bulk of them. I'm going to start picking the speed up here. I actually do want to play the game today. 994 Turbo. Underrated drift car in the game. I think in this game, too, like, it didn't really matter. Like, as long as it was rear-wheel drive and you put enough power into it, you can make it drift. 997 Turbo. This is one of my favorite cars of all time. I love a 997. It just this era of Porsche is really cool. 911 GT3. 997. GT3. GT3 RS. GT2. The GT1 Staussen version. 914/6. I remember the chassis code for these. I'm not that big on Porsches. Or not that knowledgeable on Porsches. 959. The classic GT2. Which is also a drift car in real life. So I've used it in the game a lot. Carrera GT. And then you got a couple, like, GT4 cars, basically. Or Cup cars. Which is cool. Again, I totally forgot there was an R4 class in this game, and I don't think that ever made it out to Forza 3 or 4 or whatever, because you couldn't upgrade cars in this game. So basically, I think it looks like it has a whole field of GT3 Cup cars, which is crazy. Now we get into the GT3 cars, and then you have the GT1 911 race car, and then the 962C. Audi RS4, newer RS4, the newer TT, that's cool. S5, RS6, RS4, Audi Sport Quattro, at the time brand new R8. I think this is the V8 with 420 horsepower. R10 TDI, one of the most dominant. Taylor Mills is nutting her pants somewhere. I think this car's technically Canadian, but I don't remember how they it's German. But almost 600 horsepower S4. Again, this was used in, like, it's basically a cup car. So those are cool. GT3. I think this is a DTM car, actually. And then you got some R1. Oh, got a bunch of them. Holy crap. That's awesome. Team Goal. BMW, E30, E36, E46, 3.0 CSL, E92, M3 GTR, M3 GTR race car, and the BMW V12 LMR. Dude, this car list is actually incredible. I don't think there's any hidden cars or secret cars. I think everything that we can buy is here. I don't remember that for sure, so don't hold me to that. Beetle, Corrado, the Bora. If you didn't have a car online, if you didn't have DLC, this specific car and this specific color is going to mean a lot to you. Newer Golf, and then the R32, which is locked. C32 AMG. I love Mercedes from this era. CLK, I think CLK55, S3, or 300 SL, SLR, and AMG CLK GTR. Opel Speedster, and then you got the Astra V8 from GTM. Oh, maybe not. It's got a Nürburgring 24 logo on it. I don't remember what. I don't know. I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about. And then just the Cooper. I'm gonna skip the Cooper. Italia. Dino. 250 GTO. One of my favorite cars of all time. I think both my favorite cars are in this game. In this color specifically, I love a 355. 360 Modena. Testarossa. 612 Scaglieri. 575 Maranello. The F430.
Boobies.
Oh my god, we spent an hour going over the car list. This is great. You guys can do boob o'clock. I'm going to work through it, though.
Boobies. Boobies.
I don't want to be stuck here forever.
Boobies.
360 Challenge.
Boobies.
They are,
Boobies.
yep.
Boobies. Boobies.
599 GTB.
Boobies.
430 Scud. FXX. Oh, this was absolutely DLC, you're right. F40 Competizione.
Baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
F50 GT, which was OP as fuck in the U class. Ferrari GTO. Remember U class? I was gonna get to that. I love the class system in this game. I think it's never been better. It could just be nostalgia, but I think the class system in this game has never been better. U class is basically your X class or whatever that you would have now, because street cars can't go into R class. They can't be race cars, and race cars cannot be upgraded. So U class was as high as you could get with street cars or production cars, not bespoke race cars. Yeah, no, S998 was max. U999 was max. So any race car is going to be is in its own class, but if you have a really fast street car, it'll be U999. The Rifle Challenge, the regular F40, the 330. That's cool. Forgot that was in this game. We're going through the car list. I mean, we haven't started anything yet. F50, the Enzo, the GT3, I guess you would say F40. Ooh, interesting. Forgot that was in the. We had some Marin 550s. And then the F33 SP. This thing was sick in R1 class. Remember, I used to do R1 tournaments and that all the time. I think we're going to be going a bit quicker here now. Miura, Gallardo, Miura Concept. This isn't in a lot of stuff now. Gallardo Superleggera. Murcielago LP 640. Countach. Diablo, my beloved. I don't know why the base model Murcielago is locked, and then the because this was DLC. And then one of the coolest cars of all time, Lamborghini Diablo GTR. 572, 330, 600 pounds. I see. Maserati, some cool, really cool cars in here too. The old Grand Sport, Gran Turismo, MC12, street car. I think this was DLC as well. Regular MC12. And then 3 racing versions. Lancia is really easy. Delta and the Stratos. And Pagani, we've got the C12, and then I think the racing C12. I can't believe this was a thing. R2. What did this race in? Interesting. Ingerland. Lotus Elise. Elan Sprint. Another Elise. Exige, Esprit, Carlton, and the Lotus Exige Cup. TBR. Shout out to Trevor. Tuscan, Cigaris, Tuscan R, and the Cerberus P12. Oh my god! It's in the game! Holy crap. It's the shitty, pre-facelift model, but it's here. XK Coupe. E-Type. XJ220, F1 GT and the F1 GTR, and then 2 racing F1s. Oh, okay, I guess I can't read. Yeah, it's just a long name. Astra Minar on the VX220. Having an Astra in the game is wild. DB9 Coupe V12 Vanquish, and then Continental GT, and Bentley Speed 8, really cool car. I'm gonna start skipping. These are the smaller ones. I'll start skipping them that they don't have anything cool. Our starter car. I kind of wish we would have had a 206, but it's fine. Oh, I could have had a 206. No! Whatever. 207 Super 2000, which is cool. I mean, this is the only, like, rally-esque car in the game. And it would have been, this would be modern-day WRC2. The FAP, I don't know if they called it that at the time, but the Peugeot Sport 908. 207 Super 2000. And the 905 Peugeot. This is funny. This is B class. This is A class. And they're 280 horsepower, 184 foot-pounds of torque, 2,400 pounds. It's this. That is so weird. This must have been OP as fucking B class. Regular Renault Clio, which is sweet. I like the V6, but it's cool to have like. It's cool to have the base model in here. Peugeot CC GT. This car was strong as shit in U class as well. And then the regular Koenigsegg with the wing on it. Volvo S60R, which is cool. And it's a racing version that raced in the US. Saab 9.3 Aero. Seat. I used to get in trouble for this car. So I used to go to front-wheel drive only drag racing lobbies. And by that, they mean Hondas. But I bring the Seat Leon in this red, and it's like one of the fastest and best drag racing cars in front-wheel drive in the game. And do 2 runs and immediately get kicked from the lobby. I vividly remember this. The newer Seat Leon, the Super Cup, which is a cool car to be in the game. It's basically, I don't know if you call this a BTCC car, but like a touring car of its era. And then this fucking thing that I think was in like 2 games. And then Hyundai had the Tiburon under a wacky name. And I don't think this car has been in a game since. The Protomors Spira. This thing was sick. And that is the car list. Let's get started. All right, what did I sign myself up for here? Okay, it's like a Gran Turismo style career where you just kind of go in order. That's fine. Proving grounds. So I will have to buy. Oh, and it tells you what your prize is too. So we get the new Porsche or the Porsche 9414 for beating this. Yes, dude. So it saved all of my lap times, I guess. That's cool. And I'm logged into Xbox Live, so I don't know if it's going to, like, actually do anything. I didn't mean to get that distracted with the... I didn't mean to get that distracted. So you can load a setup. You can tune the car right from this menu. Change difficulty. M. Rossi. We got G. Esposito. This is taking me back. I remember these graphics are better than I remember, too. All right, let's see if I remember the controls. I don't think they would have changed. And off we go. Yep, just the same buttons as normal. No in-game music either. Every Forza I ever played after this, I would always turn the in-game music off. M. Rossi. She. It's Maria Rossi. That's canon in my mind. Little chicane. I miss these tracks. Honestly, I think the worst mistake of the modern Forzas is not bringing these back. They look cool. They're like into the Italian hills. I don't know where these tracks are like located in the lore, but this used to be the drag racing track. So I think you would start back there, race up to the line that we just passed. And that would be... Oh, you can hear the shifts too, which is cool. That'd be the race. And then this is the little route you would take back so you wouldn't get in anybody's way. I'm gonna have to restart the race. I might turn the difficulty down. Whew. Yeah, see how when you go off, you get, like, penalty time? I don't know. I don't think that actually affects, like, where you finish. I think that's just based on your, like, total time. I'm gonna have to restart the race. Yeah, I might turn it down to medium. I don't want to sweat this much. It's not a bad-looking game. It reminds me a lot of GT3 in the way where, like, if they just had better lighting for its time, it would be way better. A little kiss, it's fine. The car's French, it's used to that. You don't level up cars in this game. That's the new Forza. You do that. I think it's manufacturers or regions in this game. No, that's not part of the 100%. You don't really get anything for that. I think you just get, like, parts discounts. If you unlocked, like, a car or something, then I would, but... It's basically say, hey, pick your favorite manufacturer and we'll reward you for it. Yeah, I might turn it down. I think this car is a little bit underpowered for this, but... It's fast in a straight line, but it's not so good in the corners. It's been ages since I've sat down and played this, man. Like, I played it for the streamathon, and, like, I put it in, like, I popped it in every once in a while, but... Like, playing it how it was meant to be played, you know what I mean? Oh. Yeah, I think it just affects your lap time, so the penalty points don't actually mean much. I'm going for a big dive here. Just kidding. Locked up the inside. Come on! Come on, Pierre! God damn it. I'm gonna have to retry this again. Wait. Oh, shit. I know you're thinking, just cut the corner. Sticky grass, baby. They thought of that. What's my PI? I see. I see now. That makes sense. I am 100 PI points down. That would totally, yeah, okay. So, again, when I played through this game as a kid, I didn't upgrade my cars, ever. I kept them stock. But let's see if we can do, like, tires or something. Could you do letters in this game? Because I will literally just put Pierre on the side in big letters. That's the wrong button. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Not Q. No, it's just half a Q. Oh my god, I don't remember how to do anything. Rear bumper, that's the one. P, and then here's a trick that I think it still works. I fucking keep using the bumpers. You size it down, and then you can see, like, the actual X values to make sure they're even. Go back to move. Oh, that's too big. And then you stamp this P, I, E, R, R, E. And then you just go back and change the vinyl shape. So it's all the same size. And then I can move the eye closer. So hopefully this fits. Pie. I should have stamped just one, because now I can stamp this. And then I can cut these two, go to this one, change position. I remember, like, some stuff. A lot of stuff has just never changed, too. Is it advanced options? And then you add these all to a group. And then you can select them all. Position highlighted layers. Bonjour, Pierre! I'll stick with hard for now. I don't want to, like... I don't want to be, like, sweating to try and beat the... Oh, my fucking God. What is this? What is this? What is that thing? This little hat. And then you get rear diffusers in this game still. I'm just here to call you a dork. True. Facts. Street tires. That'll bump it up a bit. I feel like we're losing more times in the corner than the straight. You do powertrain swaps. All-wheel drive powertrain. I used to tell you. I thought. Oh yeah, there it goes. So this is out of the rally car. That's cool. $220. I think cams will probably be menu music. I used to hate the music in this game, but it's because you hear it all the time. I'm gonna go with horsepower. I lied. That's 11 horsepower. This will give us 19. I think the exhaust is your best bang for the buck because it takes weight out too, or at least it used to. No, it doesn't in this game. 14. Fuck it. Pierre can breathe. And then I can probably afford, like, brakes or something. I can do sport brakes. So, like, the AI does not upgrade their cars. That's why I don't like upgrading mine. But we literally only have one car and need to be able to compete somehow. I may end up turning the difficulty down, but we'll try and leave it on hard for now. If I have to retry things 8 times to win, like, basic races, I'm turning the difficulty down. Oh, I'm starting 4th now? Oh, it's based on PI. Right. So if you have high PI, you start more towards the front, which is stupid. It should be the opposite of that, but that's fine. Allons-y, Pierre! Allons-y, la piste! I changed the engine audio. I don't remember if every exhaust sounds different in this game, but... like, if the street, sport, and race give you 3 different sounds, I think they do. Which is cool, because, like, if you're building a car, you can take that into consideration if you like that. I think we can leave it on hard, chat. I added, what, an exhaust and brakes, and we're tailing the leader. I'm going to have to upgrade cars in this game, which again, I never used to play the game like that as a kid, but it's kind of what you're supposed to do. Surprisingly, I speak French, a car. J'apprends. Je suis éduqué à la français depuis 13 ans dans l'école primaire et secondaire. Mais je parlais pas français depuis école secondaire. C'est difficile pour moi d'aller une conversation. See? I can't have a conversation as well as I used to, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if I go to Montreal, I sound like an idiot. But I can handle myself, but they're like moron. I speak both French and English. I'm sure, like, the upper ones do. You kind of have to. There is a big part of the country that just does not speak English. Yeah, like, you understand what I'm saying, but I sound like a fucking foreigner. It's great. I'll go to Montreal and like start speaking French, and then they respond in English, and that's how I know my French is bad. We got a 50% difficulty bonus. We didn't get any damage, and we got car rarity bonus. Oh, there is car level. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I didn't remember there being car level in this game. And I think it just like what? It unlocks upgrades and stuff. It doesn't do much. European car discount. Manufacturers from your home region now offer a 5% discount on production cars in their dealerships. 10%. Whoa! Parliament. No. There's parliamentary members who you could tell English was their second language. Because they're usually from Quebec or like Northern Ontario or... There are 2 races left in the European Open. You're 953 credits from driver level 3, and you have 1,600 credits in the bank. Where to? Oh, that's cool. So I'm like, no, my car wasn't really good. I want to buy upgrades. I can do that like all right from this screen. That's neat. Kind of weird, but not a bad feature. I think it's the same cars, right? Yeah. You did sleep through Booba Clock. Welcome to race 2, though, Ryan. You didn't miss much. I went over the car list because it's been years. This is one of my favorite drift tracks in the game, too. I think I'm going to take, like, a whole part of the playthrough and just do drifting stuff. Like, this jump was sick. You had to cut through the cones here to make it work. Yeah, Montreal has, like, straight-up, like, English neighborhoods, from what I'm told. And, like, depending on where you are in Montreal, if you don't speak French, you're fine. If you speak a little bit of French, you're fine. Or, like, it's French only. Like, Laval is very Québécois from my memory. We got 3 laps here? Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Say hello to Pierre, by the way. Quel maneuver! I went to rewind. It doesn't work. Want to be coached? No. Louis Baton! Quebec only has services in French. No, it's kind of like how it is, at least in Ontario, where if you speak only French, like, you can still get services, but it's not as good. Like, if I called CAA in Quebec, and I had to, like, go out of my way to get somebody in English, but... And then the guy who showed up only spoke French. Ringo, crazy idea. Who fucking cares? It's just a number. Who gives a shit? I personally do not care who else watches the motorsport that I like. It does not validate or invalidate my interest. It's a pretend little number that does not matter to you at all. These races off streaming. Like, you're gonna be watching it on a legal stream like everybody else anyway. Who cares?
Dummy, yeah.
Lord Latifi's got your back, buddy. It doesn't matter. God, I miss these tracks. I don't miss them. They're right here, but... Wait till we get to King Cobra. King Cobra rules. That used to be my, my training... oh, fuck. I keep going to press a Y to rewind. You can't... There was no time travel invented in 2007. Two laps. Nope. And it's not like I can turn it on. It was not a thing in Forza 2. I don't know why you deleted that, Ryan. That's not a bad word. What's up, Chicane? I got pushed off. Piracy source? I guess. Nah, no. That's vague enough. Also, that stream is technically legal. It's just not in your region. It's like, at least for me, I don't need a VPN or anything. I just go to the website and it's there, and it's like a legal world feed. Well, I don't know if it's legal, but... Valid. I think that one's fine, though. Unless it's like posting the link. I think it's fine. That was a little rough on the... Oh, that was the last lap. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have to use a VPN or anything. Yeah, we can leave this on hard. We'll be all right. The first of many. Apparently, this game's only going to take about 80 hours. It's still a long game, and I knew it was going to be a long game. Ooh. Hello, little friends. Yeah, it's only when we're, really outclassed by PI. It's tricky. D-class is also a super open class, too, because it's the lowest one. You know, I'm excited to play through this again, but I have a feeling it's gonna do something in me. You guys remember how I was playing through Gran Turismo 3? For whatever reason you missed that. It's on my YouTube channel. All of it. All 140 or so hours. The swoos! Oh, that was brave. Allons-y, Pierre! Allons-y, Pierre Carlis! I played through, what was it? GT3, and I was like, man, I kind of just want to play GT4 now. I have the sneaking suspicion that playing this is going to make me want to play Forza 4 again. Oh, Jesus. So Poncho, it was part of the streamathon like redeems. I just wanted to get GT3 done first. I didn't want to have two like grotesquely long games going at the same time, and we'll probably still play this like 2 or 3 times a week. There's a lot of game here. Remember this track? We've been going through, like, we went through the car list, but not the track list. But it looks like a lot of the, like, the proving ground events are going to be at test courses. And, man, say what you want about missing tracks from the new Forza games. I think it's criminal that none of these ever came back. I don't know. I don't think they made it to Forza 4, but it's criminal that none of these came back. This is so much content for them. And, like, it's fun in shit boxes, and it's fun up to, like, B class. Once you start getting, like, A class and above, a lot of these layouts are a little bit too short. But it makes the early game feel really fun. Because then you get out of the training tracks, let's say, and into, like, real tracks, like Tsukuba, Sebring, whatever. So, I don't know, it adds a lot to the progression, too. It's really hard for games like this to have, like, a sense of... Oh! Your performance and your support for the manufacturers in your home region. You now receive a 25% discount on production cars from Europe, and Jaguar has sent you an E-Type. Thanks, Jag! Okay. Sure. Oh. Little guy. You are now eligible to race in the manufacturer club races event type. Okay, I'll check that out later. Oh, and there, you can go right to the... That's cool. There's absolutely a rarity stat. I don't think it meant anything, Skelly. I think if the rarer the car, you get a little bit more credits. That's kind of it. I got sidetracked. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, it's really hard to world build in games like this in Gran Turismo because there's no cutscenes, there's no story, there's no plot. They just have to make it feel like you're starting from the bottom and working your way up. And I think these tracks be... Oh, yeah, you could hire a driver, too. This game had B-Spec. And it was like, you could hire a shit driver, but give him a really good car and make more money, like... Or you can hire a really good driver, but you have, like, and then use a shittier car. Yeah, that's what Drivatars used to be. Before they just changed the name of AI to your friend's gamer tags and tried to convince you it was something different. I'm not mad. I'm a little mad. We got 2 laps here. Under a different name. The Sunset Oval was Nissan Speedway in this game, so it's probably sponsors. It is weird, though. But, like, I don't know. I think it's really cool that these, like, what they've built here helps it be what it is. I know that's kind of like a Neanderthal way of explaining it, but I think you guys understand what I mean. Like, it makes the early game feel like early game. It makes the late game feel like late game. It makes it feel like you've earned the right to race GT cars and... Give me a second, Alex. That Cobalt's got wheels, dude. Fuck. I think we can beat it. I think I was just too timid on the first lap. Here we go. It's more Spatover. Can go ball. Cobalt, isn't that Div Galopter's, like, actual name? Go to Schmoof. I've said it before, but for an relatively early 360 game, this game still looks great. If we ever get to the point of like 360 emulators, like I'm playing this on a 360, but if we ever get to a point where to a 360 emulator where you can add like better lighting or better shaders, this would look like a modern game. I know the joke is like, they haven't changed their models, but like, not even that. Like the scenery, I never like looked at the scenery a lot for these tracks as a kid, but it looks like we're like in Tuscany or in the hills somewhere in Italy. This game was ahead of its time. Like, the reason I put exclamation mark Forza in the title is I don't want to spend the whole Let's Play just complaining about how bad, or not how bad, but how the series has changed, let's say. But there's so much for this game that I remember being like cool, and they haven't really done it since, and there's a lot about the game that we've already experienced that I just fucking do not remember being in the game. I hate America! That's a sick coin. Wait, what? Brr. Gonna go for a dive here. Oh no! That was brave. That was not my best idea. Just rewind. Dude, I've tried like 4 times already. Yeah, I said I hate America, and he went 2 world wars, and then just put me in the fence. I went into the sticky grass there. So how they used to prevent quarter cutting is, for those who weren't there, is a lot of the really cheesy corner cut spots, you can dip like 2 tires into the dirt, but if you get a little crazy, it's literally just like glue. Like, watch. Some people hate it, some people love it. I think it's, I hated it at the time, but it's a lot better than their current solution, which is just tire walls everywhere. So it looks stupid. In Tuscany. Man, I'm actually really proud of myself. I didn't know that. I just guessed. Like, look at it. It looks like wine country. I went for like a late apex. That was dumb. I can do this though. I think Pierre is a little outmatched. Poncho, the way I used to play through, like, not play online, but the way I played through the career is if the AI aren't allowed to upgrade their cars, I'm not allowed to upgrade them either. I think I'm gonna break, like, that's not a rule, that's just the way I used to play through the game as a kid. I think I'm gonna play through it, like, upgrading, but there's so many cars that are so competitive in so many different classes that just trying different stuff, like, we're early game, we kind of got to work with what we've got, but when I get a little bit more money and can actually just go out and buy cars, I want to drive as much as I can. Come on. Lift. Yes. This is the game, Alex, that got me out of... I don't dislike GT, I never have, but this is the game that I saw, and I was like, nah, this is where it's at. This is what I've got to play. This car is a name. Well, you were going through like your tirade on ratings. I named him Pierre. Every starter car in these games needs to be named. That's the rules. Oh, that was lap. Okay, no. So that was lap 1. Just doing the suspension. I put exhaust and brakes. Keep in mind we're playing the game on hard too. Got me hooked on Forza. I gave everybody the lowdown before you jumped in here. Like this game, if this game didn't exist, I wouldn't be in this chair right now. Diamondback. I don't remember cars in this game being horribly expensive either. Like starter cars are about 10 grand. I think obviously GTs did some stuff good at this era, like used car dealers and stuff, but so many DMs. I had like 30 missed DMs. One of them was a group chat. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, we got an Integra now. No, I never really got into PGR. I know they're like good, but I bought my 360. Well, I didn't. I was a child. My parents gave me my 360 for Christmas. I got Forza 2, and I barely played anything else. Like if I had to guess, between single-player, online, drifting, judging events, running events, I probably have... I wish it could tell me, but again, my childhood save is corrupted. But I probably have like 1,000 hours in this game, if not more. And I told you guys at the beginning of the playthrough that the career is only about 80 hours to complete. Turn on the relative in the HUD? There's a relative? Oh! Oh! Ryan, I'm going to leave this off because it makes me think I'm in multiplayer, but I'll show you guys just what it is real quick. So that's, I think... Wait, hold on. You can change that, right? Yeah, meters ahead. So it shows you how many meters the next car is up the road. I never had this turned on. I always had it set to be multiplayer only. But if you look in the bottom left corner... Thank you, Poncho. Thanks for the prime. I might leave it on because we get to see who we're racing. This is... There's a little bump. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think I ever had this on for single player. 7, 8 months. Dude, shit. That's 12, 24, 48. That's almost 6 years. Like, I mean, I've played it. I played it on stream for recommendations too, but like I just never... I was like, I like this racing game. I'm still enjoying playing this racing game. I do not want to play a different racing game right now. Underscore mentioned. The M stands for Mrs., actually. Mrs. Taylor. M. Taylor is canonically Taylor Mills on our playthrough now. She's busy commentating, but I'll tell her when she gets back. You remember when I said that I think the game might be a little bit too difficult on hard? So about that. Good job, Pierre. Good job, Pierre. Merci beaucoup, Pierre. Yeah, I don't remember if the AI was actually hard or not. So again, I think that's why I never upgraded my cars, because the minute you upgrade your car, the game just gets easy. I got news, by the way. I hope it's good news. Roberto, why would you do that? Yeah, look how much... We're almost 100 PI points down. We're 80 PI points down, and we're like a second a lap quicker. I gotta be a little bit closer in terms of pace. I think we can find it, though. Not impossible. We did it. I'm working on this. Cool. You get to punch Live Fast in the nuts. I get to punch him in the nuts in New Jersey. Oh yeah, we have a Miata, which is cool too, because like I need a rear-wheel drive car, and it has now given me one. Speedy Miata. I got 12 grand in the bank. I'm gonna stay here because we can still, and you have to like be a certain level to unlock races too, which is cool. So it's not like you can go straight to like this, win the GT 500, and then have like a strong car. Give you the cars you needed. It gave you like an option. Like if I want to use a rear-wheel drive car and not use that one, I can go back and like, you know. Did I set any better times? I have no idea. RF Santos Gold, I think, came back and used an OP fucking car. My man's farming times. Nerd. My best year's a 402.770 over 3 laps. This is cool. I didn't think I was going to enjoy this playthrough as much as DT3, but I think I was wrong. Even then, Ryan, I think he was cutting corners and stuff. Because it just gives you a penalty. But what I think is funny is if your car is not on the ground, you technically aren't in the penalty area. Oh, there's C-Class stuff here now. Interesting. Oh, we're going to get fucking torqued. Oh, my God. We're going to get torqued. But yeah, there's some of these have jumps. And, like, you can clear the sticky grass. So if you know where to cut the course, it actually is way faster just to cheat. I'm gonna try and keep it close, Poncho. I don't want to like dummy every race. I played through GT3 the same way. I was like trying to make it close. Sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't, but at least I tried. It sucks too, because like the faster car you have, the more farther up the order you are too. I think my childhood playthrough, I had a rule about that too. I was like, yeah, I can't start any higher than like 6th, or I have to switch cars. I don't think I was playing on hard though. I think I was playing on medium. God damn it. Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. Up. I appreciate it, Thunder. What's up, Madlad? I've been like info dumping about this game for the last hour, so if you come in the chat and said something, I'm sorry. The existence of this video game has quite literally shaped my entire life. I apologize if I get a little bit lost in the sauce here. Yeah, I saw you earlier, but I think I was in the middle of saying something. I was like, oh, I'll say hi to him later, and then forgot. I tend to do that. I think Pierre can win this in his current form. Oh yeah, they are not. I gotta go this way. Tactical. Ho ho ho! C'est mon ennemi. What's another stereotypical French name? I'll say Madame Rossi. Viens sit. Viens sit. I'm getting used to being. Hey, don't talk about my friend like that, weirdo. The first, like, 2 or 3 parts of this Let's Play are going to be me just, like, gushing about shit that I remember and, like, the good times TM. And then the subsequent 18 parts of this Let's Play are going to be like, well, we're doing races. Okay, we won. All right, we're doing races. Viens ici, tabarnak! I've decided that, in lore purposes, Pierre is actually from the island of Saint-Pierre-et-Miquelon, which is just off the coast of Newfoundland. So he's got a little bit of French-Canadian in him. It's canon now. I don't make the rules. I absolutely make the rules. You'll never see this coming. Ha! Poncho, again, you weren't here when I said this, but I'm going to take, like, a whole part of the playthrough and just do drip stuff. I'm gonna pick a day and just, like, build an Ings RX-7 and do shit like that. Oh my god, yeah. Well, I did cheat. If that was 5 laps, I could have did it without cutting the corner. Do I lose money? Why do I not get any money? Oh, because I guess fuel and tires probably off for these races. No, literally cutting the course has no penalty. You established a relationship with Toyota. There are new production models in the Toyota dealership. Cool. Wembley, it's based off the car, not class. The class was kind of just there to, like... I actually hate how much I like the soundtrack now. They weren't segregated by class at the time. Yeah, they were based off, like, hot hatches. So, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing in Gran Turismo, right? There was just no visual, cue. Like I said, like, the AI didn't really upgrade their cars. They didn't upgrade their cars. It's just all stock. And you have to use that as a judge of, like, okay. And only the player can, like, put upgrades on the car. So that's why I usually try and, like, only use stock cars. Like right now, if I had a million bajillion credits, I'd go buy a Mark V Golf or something equivalent, and then I'd be able to race a little bit better with the C-Class stuff. But as long as it's not like a super straight line track, we're gonna be fine. I think so, Ryan? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there's a whole fucking squiggly bit up there. My camera's in the perfect place, by the way. I might leave the meter on, the meter things on, so we can see the names. We can play an recording. Yeah, we're not speedrunning the game at all. Like, I'm not trying to see how fast I can get Forza 2 done. I definitely want to, like, stick around and smell the flowers, if that makes sense. I think if we just try to get the game done as fast as possible, it's going to be super boring. Like, it'll basically just be, like, checking things off a list. FM3? I probably won't. Poncho? Forza 3 and 4 are so oh, fuck. Hey, look, it's Forza 2 Esports. Except for I made a mistake. The MLG for this had full contact rules. That was part of the rule set. Like, you'd have somebody who just had to focus on winning on your team. It was team racing. I think there were teams of 3. You had one person that was trying to race, one person that literally was just there to hit people. It was nuts. I don't know why they thought that was going to be a good idea. Damn, but Forza 3 and Forza 4 are so similar. Like 4, like even from a like gameplay perspective, I think was just a better version of 3. I did say though, like with GT3, the more I played it, the more I wanted to play GT4, and I know GT4 is going to take a million years. Forza 4, same thing. That game's going to be long as shit. I do want to play through it at some point. Part of what I want to do is like go back and finish my childhood save. Because I still have a bunch left to do in the single player. Oh, I got damage. It's a French car. This is how it's supposed to look. Merde. Wait. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch him. No more damage. I changed my mind. I'm also not going to change the difficulty for individual races. I hate doing that. Like, if I get stuck on a race, I'm not turning the difficulty down and then turning it back up. Like, that's... I hate that. You play through the games however you like. I don't like doing that. If I'm going to change the difficulty, I'm going to leave it on medium, or I'm going to leave it... FedEx. I'm going to leave it on hard, whatever. And I don't think the game's that hard. I think I'm just trying to play through it with a shitty car. Yeah, GT has, like, stuff that would be different classes if they had the Forza system. It's always been like that. Which I honestly think makes it more fun, like... Because now you have two really strong cars in the class. If you're playing through this game on easy and weren't getting, like, 50% credit bonuses, you'd be dirt poor. So you're like, oh, fuck, how am I going to beat these two cars? And you have options. You can go buy a car. You can upgrade the current one. You can post links in chat, Akari. It's fine. I figure everybody in this chat is intelligent enough to be like, hey, if you see someone who's not a regular posting a link, and it's not like a YouTube link, it's just a random link that goes to a random website, maybe don't click that. Maybe don't. I think everyone here is like technologically literate enough to understand that. Like, hey, there's a username I don't recognize to a website I've never seen before. Maybe I shouldn't click that. I remember these used to be part of our, like, drills for drifting. Practicing entries on the hairpins. DIS video when? I think we just went over those recently. I have all the hard copies that aren't muted. I asked Boppins for them a couple years ago, and I can't believe he still had them. I can't believe he still has them, actually. Yeah, you can actually, like, hear it shift if you listen. You can hear the metaphorical shifter. No cockpit view in this game. That came a little bit later, I think. J'ai besoin les pneus! C'est les stock pneus, tabarnak! Aïe, 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 aïe! Just a rally cross line, it's fine. What if I just... Nah, I can do this. It was definitely, like, the generation after this, if your game didn't have, cockpit, people would get mad at you. I don't remember the show at all. The 360 generation is, like, where it started. Like, it used to be a selling point on certain games. It was definitely in for Forza 4. I don't remember if it was in for 3, though. That's why I haven't said anything on that. Penis! Yeah, I trust Ryan on that. %? Okay. And 3 and 4 like blur together for me. Excuse me. The Forza ones were pretty detailed, Wembley, to be honest. They weren't like super good, but like... It wasn't like super scuffed either. Like, it still looked pretty good from what I remember. I think the only thing they did weird was the wheel only turned 90 degrees left or right. The driver never like crossed their hands over. And that's been a Forza thing for like a decade now. Yeah, it was uncommon in the 360 era is what I would say. To have like a full cockpit view that looked correct. J'aime pas l'Espanish. J'aime pas l'espagnol. Va-t'en, là. I need to stress to anybody here who's Spanish that was Pierre saying that, not me. I'm merely his vessel. I am his avatar, if you will. He speaks through me. Because he is a car and he cannot speak. Pierre Travis, that's his last name, actually. I was going to say Pierre Baba Ganoush, but this is not a Codemasters game. The Baba Ganoushes do not exist in this lore. Last Pierre Bender. Yeah, I don't remember. I played Grid 2 for like a cup of coffee, but Grid 1 had cockpit view. Because I remember it was like, I don't remember if it was actually on the box, but you know what I mean? Like, it's something that they would put on the box of the game. Like, it was a big deal at the time. What if I just do a little... Merde! My clutch! Merde! Okay, I'm gonna try one more time and then I'm gonna give up and upgrade the car. Yeah, but you know what I mean by that, Ryan. Like, I'm aware it probably wasn't on the box, but it was a big feature at the time. It was a not a killer app. I guess that's what you would say now, but like it was a game seller at the time. Like, hey, look at all these cool cars, cool tracks, and cockpit view. Wowie. No, 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 no. Stay back there. I am not playing FM3 when I'm done this, no. I have entertained the idea of playing Forza 4, but I think 3 and 4 are so similar that I wouldn't want to do both. And I want to do 4 way more than I would want to do 3. Not that 3's a bad game, but I think it suffers from sequel-itis. Yeah, 3 is good. I just like 4 is like 3 plus. This is the game that started it all for me, though. This was the game I first was uploading drift videos from. I think 3 was like right about to come out. Good for them, I guess. But like 3 was just about to release, so that I didn't put out a lot of Forza 2 content at the time, but this was the game that was like, maybe I don't want to be a Call of Duty YouTuber. Maybe I want to just like do race cars and do my own thing. Nobody, but it was like, but nobody's doing that. I'm like, so just do what you like, and then look what happened. I think the only person, this is gonna make me sound old as hell. What's that puppet? I talked about you earlier. Because they have the sky and the solstice in this game. I think my first, like the only people who were doing Forza content at the time was like me, and maybe AR12, or Achievements Rock, as he was known by at the time. Because he was a big Rooster Teeth fan, and wanted to do basically Achievement Hunter, but for racing games. Come back, France! Monsieur, Madame Rossi! Oh, I mean like in terms of like commentary style, like content creator, air quotes, style videos. Like people were making like artistic stuff at the time. Beardo just keeping it real, just keeping it a buck. Shaddy made the corner. Oh, what a maneuver! From downtown, from Les Marseilles. Au revoir. No. Yeah, this is what set Forza apart at the time. Not necessarily its career mode, its car list. It was its community. And it was really small at the time because not everybody could, you know, afford Xbox Live or had their Xbox close to their router. Nobody had Wi-Fi was still really, really new. And the launch consoles didn't come with Wi-Fi anyway, so you had to go buy the thingamajig. And the thingamajig was expensive. You have a 10% discount on transmission and driveline upgrades by Peugeot Sport International. These upgrades are available on only cars made by Peugeot. Thanks. I was saying something and I forgot. But yeah, oh yeah, community. Like, this was the best part about this game, was going online and playing with people. Not that you couldn't really, oh, well, no, because I don't think GT5 was out when this game came out. And even then, like, the car customization, the liveries, all that kind of stuff really set this game apart for its time. Oh, 2 laps, big track. This era, regardless of whether you were a Forza person or a Gran Turismo person, or when both franchises were kind of near or at their peak and were pushing each other to implement features and things the one game had that the other game didn't have, and we were eating so good. If you were a console Simcade fan, we were eating really good in like 2007, 2008 to probably say like 2012. That was, I don't know how I didn't clobber. I think that's a Clio behind me. Mr. Evans. But yeah, right here, if you hit that jump properly and land properly, you don't get any penalties. Can I go for the div? I'm gonna go for the div. Too far back. Sorry, I put the fear Dale in him. That was intentional. I definitely didn't just miss the corner. I'm coming, Mr. Espanol, Mr. Mueller, Mueller. That B6 Clio has got the jets on, though. Well, oh, I just fucked up, blew the corner. Aaron, like the cool part about like the earlier Forzas was there was a lot more to do with slower cars. In the newer ones, like they start you off in what would be almost a B-class car in this game. Obviously, cars have just gotten faster. That is part of it, but like you skip the whole beginning part of the game and they start you off in like an RX-8 or like, you know what I mean? Which is something I would say like is a mid-game car. Oh, heavens. Or like, oh my god, that was terrible. No, I don't want to take a photo. But like, that's what I mean though. Like, these test tracks being your beginning area make it feel like you're actually progressing out of something. Sure you don't want to upgrade that? Oh no, I'm not gonna win the race by 8 seconds. Darn. I may have to retry it a few times. Shoot. Darn heck. Oh! Ow. I wasn't sure about that in the first place. Roberto, you're looking at it. There is a King Cobra version that's like all the test tracks put it together. As you were saying, that was a skill issue, okay? An upgraded car would not have kept me out of the wall there. Did online drag racing? Not this track specifically, but yes. Copperhead was the one. Because it was just the drag straight and then like another straight with a little chicane return road. Not again! Okay, we're fine. Oh, I got like glued to it. Miata, yep. Miata, my favorite hot hatch. Miata, known for having a hatchback. You're right. You're so right. I remember the layout. I don't at all. That is true. The biggest feature of the Mazda 3, it says actually when you order one that it's actually just a Miata. You're right. Except for in like platform, design, shape. Speed, handling. Those don't matter though. It's made by Mazda though, so it's a Miata. RX-7, just a Dorito Miata. The CX-5, big Miata. The B2000, truck Miata. FCRX-7, the GTO, like IMSA ones, fast Miata. 787B, very fast Miata. Mazda 2, small Miata. I think this is winnable, but I don't think it's winnable from 7th on the grid. Miata. Ryan, do you feel bad for saying that? Because you should. Did you giggle, but also have a small sense of guilt when you type that out? I'll take 2nd. I'll come back and win this. Yeah, see, we have the lap time. It's just because I'm starting so far back. You established a relationship with Honda. Cool. No, I would argue that's the spicy Miata. Get it? Because it was on fire that one time. Stream Deck. Thank you. You're now eligible to race in semi-pro. Oh, there's the one makes. There we go. What do we got? Verenden Volkswagen Fahrer. Integra Cup. Porsche Sportenwagen Verein. Corvette Touring Cup. Can I, do I have enough money to follow my own rules now? What's, oh, I can buy Japanese cars. It doesn't really matter. Do you have a Yonda? That's like C-Class? It's less than 20 grand? 1650. I don't even think we need to go that fast, but EP3 might be good. Stock EP3. My God, is this game is full of blunt and smoking? Idiot. Oh, it's the hot hatch cup. I'm fucking dumb. So yeah, maybe EP3. I do like an EP3. Does it come in Yeller? It does not. 207. Oh, true! But I think it's like low PI anyway. Yeah, it's slightly higher. It's 10 PI points higher than the 207. Again, the way I used to play through this game when I was a child was I never used upgrades at all. I always, like, if my car wasn't fast enough, I'd get a new car. So I thought it would be fair. I know that's weird, but that's the way I used to do it. Oh, yeah, you can get tire upgrade widths, but you can't choose what you upgrade the tires to, which is funny. This is on 360. It was only on the 360, yes. Can I go... Oh, because it's not a Peugeot Sport part, I don't get a discount on it. Interesting. Extra 10 horsies. So I think we're just down on power. I think we've got the handling, just not the power. Does this add weight still? No, it does not add weight. I think we should be fine. I definitely don't think it needs to be C-Class. I am going to show you guys something, though, because I've never seen... Thanks, Puppet. Thanks for spoiling that. This was the coolest feature in any racing game, and I'm stunned it has not come back. So you have street tires, but then you get to choose which brand of tire. And it's not just, like, for, like, lore purposes. It actually serves a purpose. Like, you see the Yokohama tire has more tire life, but maybe not as much grip or responsiveness. The Pirelli has less responsiveness, which is weird because I would just pick the Yokohama. Whatever. They all have a similar tire life. No response from the Nittos. The Goodyear has more responsiveness but less grip and more tire life. The Toyos have less responsiveness. The Kumos have the exact same stats. The Bridgestones have slightly less responsiveness. The Michelins have a shit ton of tire life and shit ton of responsiveness, but no grip. The good BF's basically the same thing, but less responsiveness. It just depends on how you want your car to handle. It's all behind your face. That's why I was, saying it out loud, assuming people would pay attention. Silly me. Back to a nerdy niche sport. God forbid, right? Oh no, everything's they're documentaries and stuff. They're ruining racing. Everyone's ruining racing. Oh no, it's gonna be for nerdy weird people again. Who fucking cares, man? Who cares? Just enjoy the shit. It doesn't matter who else likes it. If you like it, that's all that matters. Who cares? Oh my god, Ringo. I think you just want to be mad, dude. I think you just want to be upset. Oh, it does sound different with race exhaust. It matters. It matters to you, dude. Something happened to the Discord? What do you mean? That's thanks for the vague input there. That would stink. There's always ways to get around it. Oh, the disc. Okay. Jesus Christ. I didn't read your first message. I was like, oh no, what happened to the Discord? Please don't be vague. Please tell me what's going on. Okay. No, we're good. But I mean, like NHL games are easy to watch, but if you want to watch like minor hockey, that's difficult. It's the same thing with racing. Like watching the OHL is not as simple to find a stream or something that's doing it. Like, it's not exclusive to one thing. Same thing with football. Same thing with like any sport. The top level is always going to get the most attention. That's just how it is. This is your no streams. Look at what Ryan just said. I just don't think you're looking hard enough. Also, if you really want to watch a lot of different regional stuff, and it's paid content, there you go. I don't really care if I'm taking money out of Fox's pocket or wherever shit gets streamed. I don't give a shit. But when it's like small people trying to make a living, that's different. Like right now, not at their current production quality, because holy fuck. But like if FD started charging a monthly subscription to watch live rounds, but then gave us access to like past content and whatever, and that means they got to up their production quality and keep the series alive, I'd pay for that. Yeah, and a lot of races get uploaded in full literally once they're done. Like, a lot of IMSA stuff, once the race is over, boom, full VODs on YouTube, like, the minute. So, you didn't mean that. You meant those specific things. I'm not gonna entertain that argument. I'm just gonna get angry. I'm gonna follow my own fucking advice. Content, regardless of what you're into, is more easy to find and accessible than it has ever been in our lifetime. People, like, if you look, there's like kart races that have 8 people in the stands that nobody's watching but the kids' parents, that are streamed with like a semi-professional broadcast now. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. You get banned if you linked it. Like, Ryan, the big ones, the big 24-hour kart races are actually like a big deal in like England. I followed Steve GT when he talked about those. Like, those are actually like like a pretty big deal for what they are. I mean, like, local like club racing that nobody really would care about unless you were like involved with a team or like parents of one of the drivers. You know what I mean? And they still have like a commentator and like multiple camera angles. Like, it's crazy. You would not have gotten that. And like the stuff I used to race in the early 2000s would be streamed now. I guarantee it. I think I never got, like, they never did endurance races here, unfortunately. Our club was too small. I think we did one, but I wasn't old enough to race in it yet. So the longest I've raced or driven in a kart was probably 3 hours or 4 hours. And it was at a practice session where I just wanted to drive. Like, I didn't really give a shit about practicing for anything. I was like 12. I think I was moving up from the novice class to the junior class, so different engine, more power. Not different engine, but different, like, specs. So I just, like, first practice session with the new, like, more horsepower, and I just drove for, like, 3 hours. I'd come in, like, have a bottle of water. Put some gas in the cart and then go right back out. Like, I loved it, dude. I still do. I just don't have the money to do it anymore. I don't know. There's an arrive and drive thing that's in Quillon, which is just, it's in Quebec, but it's like a ferry ride away. It's not that far. And I used to race to that track when I was a kid. There's still, I have video of it somewhere. My mom took video of me in practice when we did a big race there. Yeah, when me and Ian did K1, we went to Atlanta twice. And by the second time after we left, my tits hurt. Like, my pecs hurt. No, those businesses don't exist here, Poncho. I wouldn't want to drive indoor anyway. That does not fuel my hunger. Bunch of DMs again. I don't think they're super duper important. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck. I feel like upgrading the car is like the proper way of doing it. Oh, we got the V6 Clio. Nice. What's up, Zach? But I like the idea of just like buying a new car whenever I need to upgrade cars, because then we get to drive more stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. The EVs are fun. People just hate them because they spin out on cold tires all the time. It takes like 3 or 4 laps to warm the tires up. Very underrated. Okay, hold on. I'm doing a thingy. I normally don't care if I'm getting like DMs and stuff in the middle of a stream, but I had like a bunch. I'm like, I don't know if any of these are important, and I'm gonna look over and see it on my monitor, and it's gonna bother me. Okay, so we have this. We have some options now. I want to use the box. Pierre, 2. I know what you mean by that, Weasel. It took me a minute. And the Hockeys? Good, because they BTFO'd Florida. Pierre Sport? That's really good. Oh, no! Oh, B-Class has arrived. That's interesting. All right, well, we'll see how we do, I guess. We might have the power advantage. It's all speedsters and Lotuses. Loti, if you will. I think we might be okay. And we might have the horsepower advantage on them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I remember obviously I played this game to death, and I had drift versions of basically every rear-wheel drive car in the game. I had one of these that was built exclusively for drift limbo. So you'd get a car that would park next to a wall. Yes, it is. But you get a car that would park next to a wall, and the gap would tighten more and more and more. This car was really hard to drift, but I just pulled it out just for limbo. Because would win. It's like the smallest, one of the smallest rear-wheel drive cars in the game. Very fun. And then whoever hits the stick becomes the stick, and the cycle repeats until you get bored and go do something else. Skelly, should we have a conversation about Spa, by the way? I won't elaborate, but I saw that on my calendar and was like, I should say something to somebody just in case. Oh yeah, so Saturday's gonna be weird. Normally, obviously, I do all the Formula Drift events. I stream them live when I'm like not there for watch party stuff. But something came up. Is coming up on Saturday. Yeah, I think I missed a lot of those conversations, Skelly. So I have all these dates in my calendar, and every time I'm like, I should probably talk to somebody about that. It's like, no, we talked about it, so either I missed it or wasn't paying attention. But I'm not going to be streaming all of FD on Saturday. And it's going to sound really dorky, but let me explain. The Rooster Teeth local, like, Rooster Teeth fan club, I guess, is doing their final meetup. Do that one. I think I'm in town for that, too. Well, I might not be. I don't know. But I made a lot, like Rob, I met through Rooster Teeth Ottawa. That's where I met Rob for the first time. And then a lot of friends that I've met, not people that you guys would know, I don't think, but a lot of my local, my old roommate, I forget what name she goes by now. But one of my old, she changed her name. But, Ashley? There we go. Met her through Rooster Teeth. So they're doing their final meetup on Saturday night. And I totally forgot that, I don't know why I'd forget. I always know Atlanta's the first week of May, but I totally forgot it was this week. So, I also forgot that Atlanta normally starts in, like, the early afternoon. And this meetup's not till 7 o'clock, and it's not too far from my house. So I gotta leave here probably about 6. So we'll do FD until then. When the live streams, if they haven't been scheduled yet, when they get scheduled this week, I'll be able to know what time we're going to be starting. I would like to watch Pro Spec and all that stuff, too. And on Sunday, we're just going to go over the VODs and see what we missed. So if we watch, like, top 32, and then the 32 to 16 break is at, like, 5 p.m., which just sounds right in my head. Then we'll watch the 16 to the finals on Sunday. I can probably still do a bracket. It just would be, like, in limbo for a day and a half to figure out who wins on points. We can absolutely win this, by the way. All right. I thought the AI were going to be like... The AI in Forza 1, from what I remember, are actually not good at all. Or very, like... They were either way too easy or way too hard. This feels like a good in-between. Like, obviously, I'm retrying a lot of races and, like... Not winning super easy, but I'm trying to do it with cars that are like half the horsepower of what they should be. I did quit Forza 1 because of the AI. I do want to go back and redo it at some point, Puppet, but I was not enjoying my time with Forza 1 at all. It was very boring to play because either I had to put the AI on medium and absolutely BTFO them, like it wasn't even close, excuse me. They didn't react to the player a lot. So if I, like, made a pass going into the corner, they would just spin you out. They wouldn't try to turn at all. And then the only other way around that would be to turn the AI onto, like, medium, and then they were, like, 3 seconds a lap slower. Like, there was nothing that made it fun. Playing this on hard with cars that are a little bit underpowered feels like a really good balance. Come on! PR Sport! That was mean, but it counts. Had to be done. Rubbing is racing. In my mind. And I don't... I was 2 seconds... Oh, because I had penalties. I was like, I was 2 seconds a lap slower and won somehow. They took $200 from me. We have unlocked the Fairlady Z. With really good aggressive AI. Some of the new stuff, yeah. I think AI sliders are the way. Where you get to choose, like, speed, aggression. Having just, like, easy, medium, and hard is not enough to tool, like, a super good AI race. iRacing's pretty good with their AI, too. Once you, like, you gotta put work into it, though. Like, if you sit down and figure out what parameters iRacing AI make for a good race with you, they end up being pretty good. Sometimes they're dumb, but they're still AI at the end of the day. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good for what they are. Good try. I've heard of Assetto Corsa having decent AI too, but I cannot confirm or deny that. I don't really do AI stuff in Assetto. I just make cargo skid. Oh. You gotta be alongside them for them to give you room, or else they're just like, fuck you, asshole. Sorry, Mr. Lotus, that was a little mean of me. I should upgrade this car, to be fair. Get out of the way! Oh, we have 3 laps. Okay, I'm rushing for no reason. Yeah, I've got like, I'm faster than them in like really low speed corners because it rotates really well, and then oh, they're faster on the straight for sure. Okay, I guess wait. Oh, hello. I thought we'd have the speed advantage 100%. Mr. Mueller. If I recall too, like, the AI always picked the same color. Like, Rossi's always in red. Like with street cars. With race cars, they just use the race cars. But Mueller's always in silver. It's based off their country and, like, what their national racing colors are. I think Evans is British. That's why he's in British Racing Green. But then driving an Opel instead of a Lotus, you cheater. Somebody named Nigel's going to be upset about you for that. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, they're so slow in, like, the 90-degree corners. This game's also where I develop my habit of looking back a ton, even though I don't need to. I'm the worst for that. I'm constantly always looking around. Like, I could be alone and, like, a lap ahead, and I'll always just look back. As long as I'm... Oh, we got a good exit there. Goodbye! Au revoir. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, this isn't that bad. I think as long as we're within, like, 80 PI points or so, at least in the early game here, we're gonna be okay. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, big money on that one. I skipped through that. We unlocked a Camaro, I guess, and now we have upgrades. Oh, we have 10% discount on springs and dampers upgrades by Kony. These upgrades are available on cars made by Peugeot, Renault, and Seat. I don't remember any of that. Oh, no, that's not true. If you play this game enough, I think, like, everything's free. Like, endgame, you don't need money. There's one race left, the mid-engine challenge. Yeah, fuck it, let's stick with it. It's the same order, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Ryan said there might be an opponent list before you even start, and I keep forgetting to check that. I will remember for the next race. I think we're doing rear-wheel drive after this. This is the mid-engine. I think we're going to do just rear-wheel drive after this. It should have some pretty basic stuff. We might be able to use the Porsche. Oh my god. I heard you like corners. Here's all of them. 2 laps here. Oh, I looked up for a second. No! No! Get back there! You know, unsurprisingly, the hatchback car with an engine in the middle doesn't, like, it likes understeering a little bit. It might come as a shock. I need to come up with a term for the use of Scudo people. Other than just jerks. Are they gonna arc here? Can I sneak? No. Oi! I don't know why I've shifted. I might be able to sneak. No. Oops, all hairpins. Alright, we can absolutely keep up with them. Again, they're like fast on the straight, which is kind of surprising. I thought we'd be quicker in a straight line and they'd be quicker through the corners. It seems like that is not the case. Only in the high-speed corners, because the AI is like, whoa, I'm scared. I'm not trying to hit the AI constantly, I promise. It's just, it's the French car in me, you know? I think that's a flat out corner if we cut the curb. That's wacky. That's a wacky little entry. Sorry, Brandon. My bad. Cone's bad. It'll never happen again. Smile. actually having a try here. Oh, I blew it. Went way too fast. No! Good Lord. That was the front tire smoking there. Ravioli, ravioli. This car does not like doing the turn-only. Okay. Horsepower. And oh no. I can't wait to cheer for the Utah boner farts. Utah powder. I mean, that's very hockey adjacent, though. Utah make hockey. Utah Mormons. Nobody said that one before. Oh, we could still be in with street tires. I don't... Oh, no, I want grip. Responsiveness is not important to me. Okay. Yokes it is. Oh, yeah, because they trademarked all those names, right? That makes sense. Right. Oh, there is, like, actual bumpers and stuff you can get for this car. That's cool. Look at the diffuser! That looks so cool. The Utah... I'd go hard, actually. That hurt my throat a lot. I regret it. We're already a third of the way done the first tier. I don't think this game's going to take that long. It's going to take a while, but it's not like, what do you call it? Like Gran Turismo length. All right, we are in the same league now. I love that when you change the exhaust, it changes the engine note. That's so cool. Because now I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this car. I remember how it sounds. This should be much easier now. You're cool. Shut up. Oh my god, yeah, the tires helped a lot. It actually grips now, and in medium speed. It doesn't want to slide out. Is Raptor like or Raptors a cool enough name to have as two different teams in two different sports? Oh. I corrected a slide and corrected directly into the fucking wall. Am I smoking? No. No, this is on Xbox 360. I don't use emulators. I'm not being sarcastic to not get in trouble. There's the proof. I have creamed ice. No! Flash, no! That's for eating. Oh, never mind. I get it. It's like, that's going to make your wee-wee cold. Don't do that. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Arizona Cardinals is football, right? I don't know a damn thing about football. Throw ball, catch ball, sport. Woo! I'm sneaking. I have overtaken one of the Opals. I love how different, the cars feel in this game. I've made a series of mistakes. I still may have to retry this. The car is definitely fast enough now. Yeah, we're currently having a skill issue. But I love how different everything feels in this game. Maybe just because I'm used to the physics a lot more, but... like, this feels like what it is. As soon as the rear end kicks out, I go to counter steer it, and the front end's like, okay, boss, and I just take off going the other direction. I didn't mean to go to first gear there. What was that? Accident. Just like me. An accident that could have been prevented by the French. Oh! Up! I didn't mean for the second boop. That one was a mistake, but that worked out. Oh! I totally forgot what corner that was. I was like, this one's like full power out, right? No, it's no. Hold on, I got a button for that. Give it a minute.
That's a lot of damage.
There we go. They play hand-egg in Canada. They have a league, the CFL. They have, like, little changes. Oh, my God. Like, I think it's 3 downs, not 4. I think the field's a little bit smaller. It's a big deal here, though. Like, I remember one time we and Rob, I think it was when we finished building this rig, we went to a bar by our house, like a sports bar, and the Grey Cup was on, which is like the CFL Super Bowl, and it was busy in there. The Everblades is a sick name, to be fair. That is like one of the best sports team names ever. That actually goes so... Disco Turkeys? Space Cowboys. They're just a Cowboy Bebop fan. The Burlington Sock Puppets. What league is that? And is it Burlington, Vermont? Because I could go to that. Oh yeah, I might just go to Vermont next week, by the way. Just for fun. I'm going to Montreal for the LZ Fest. I don't know. I think it is just the LZ Festival now. I don't know what it's called. And I have a friend in Burlington, and I was like, well, how far is Burlington from Montreal? It's an hour and 40 minutes. So I might just go. I'd be gone on my days off, so I don't think you guys would notice. Like, I'd be back Tuesday night, basically. I play in the CFL, and you know, if you sucked, if you can't make it. I mean, he's not wrong, though. Like... I think if you talk to it like an AHL player and be like, is AHL the league that you play in if you suck and aren't good enough for the NHL? They'd be like, well, you don't have to put it like that, but like, yeah. Like, there's still good football players in the CFL. They're just not as good as NFL players. I snuck, by the way. I mean, you could word it nicer, but I don't think he's incorrect on that. Tight. That was a big one. I got like the nose itch and everything. Head of the table. Dude, so I haven't been following the dub at all. I just don't have the time. I know they're like putting out good stuff now. I just, you know, I'm not as into wrestling as I was like a year ago. It's weird. I went and saw AEW in live. I went and saw Collision live, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. And I really haven't been keeping up with either promotion since. But what they're doing with Solo Sikoa right now, oh my God, the story's writing itself. I saw some clips. I was like, that's perfect. They're actually killing it right now. JP with the Japanese, probably infinitely cool. That's a very specific reference, but you're not wrong. Free Stratos, I'll take it. You want a SummerSlam? I don't blame you. Oh, and we got the a modified MR2 as well, the Toyota Border MR2 Turbo T-Bar. And we've got $4,500. Or Kurs, sorry. Is this the Stratos? It is. The intro screen is actually sick. Like, that is so cool. Watch this. That's so cool. I saw that clip too, Skelly, where like Drew drove away and then Punk drove in. That was neat. And they followed him the whole way to the ring. That was really neat. Now eligible to race in the Rivalry Face-Offs event. This is cool, too. So, like, this is Civics versus Golfs, Celicas versus the Eclipse, Sylvia versus Altezza, Camaro Mustang, Evo Impreza. This is super cool. Best car acquisition cutscene. It's definitely up there. I think GT's got some good ones, too. I will always think of in my head for forever. I think that's 4. What do we got? This one's like in C class now. I'm gonna jump in this. I'm gonna do this like how I normally do. By the way, I'm gonna finish one complete tier of events before moving on to the next one. So I'm not going to, like, jump up and do a rivalry and then come back and then, you know what I mean? So, we could do the 8... I don't know why that name sounds funny to me. Oh, I definitely want to do this for the 8.6. Give me me. Give me me! I get the funny tofu car. Because this was one of the first cars you unlocked in the game, especially if you picked a rear-wheel drive car to start off, I think it was almost everybody's first drift car. And it was my... Oh, wow, we're going to destroy them. And it was my first drift car, my first competitive drift car in this game, too. I beat Vipers in that thing. Granted, the guys driving the Vipers were not particularly good at the video game, but... See you later, nerds. I brought a RPG to a gunfight. Thank you, Tank Catapult. Lovely. What did we eat tonight? I think you may have said it already, but I'm unintelligent. Also, I'm jealous. I had a rough dinner last night. For those who like live alone or like cook for themselves, has anybody ever like had to power through something that you made and you fucked up, but like it's your sustenance and you need to eat it for like energy and like to be alive the next day? These chippies, that sounds great. I made a series of mistakes yesterday. So I made wings, and I'm calling them taco fries, but it's just like fries that I toss in oil and taco seasoning. I'm learning though. That's the fun part, dude. Live's overrated. Don't talk about my friend like that. Excuse me. Oh no, I like full on blew it last night. I made wings and I call them like taco fries. Just because I had like little thin like pub fries in the freezer, and I like put them in. I tossed them with olive oil and taco seasoning, and then in the last like 2 minutes, I turned on the broiler and put cheese. Like I just had some cheese left over. Chicane, I wish my fucking kitchen was bigger. Actually, we're working on that. My roommate got a microwave stand from work, and she was like, I'm just going to use this for like crafts and stuff. I'm like, would you want to put the microwave on it? And she was like, wait a minute. So all I have to do is like, there's like a little plastic thing that I use to keep like some documents in. I just have to get rid of it, which I might even do that tonight. What's up, Adam? Anyway, the wings.
Yummy.
Yeah, the wings I put like salt, pepper, garlic powder, and then toss them in a bowl and then air fry them. Way too much fucking salt. I ran out of salt in my shaker, so I just took the box and went like, and I looked at it and went, yeah, that looks right. No, it wasn't right. No, not at all. Like I had barbecue sauce and hot sauce on the wings, and all I could taste was salt. It was disgusting. Oh, is this the good one? Okay. Yeah, dude. I've made him before. That's why I was mad that I fucked it up. I just like eyeballed the salt, and I was wrong. And then the wings, or so the wings were ruined. I ate them anyway. I just wasn't happy about it. The fries, I also fucked up. Way too much oil. And then I put cheese on it, which when cheese melts, especially if it's like shitty cheese, like shredded cheese from the bag, it just more oil. So I basically made salt chicken and fry soup. I'm just sitting downstairs eating dinner at like 3 a.m. last night, upset at myself. And then I had a half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a bread heel and went to bed. Angry. Palm first. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't put it into the shaker first, Aaron. I literally could have just put it into the shaker first and chose not to. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what I was thinking. Not my best idea. On Red Hill. Listen, I had sustenance yesterday. It just wasn't great. I don't know what I make. I think I'm just having craft dinner for dinner tonight. Savannah Ghost Pirates? That sounds like a faction from a video game. This song, this is the song this is the reason I hated this game, was this song. But I will admit I was wrong. It's a bop. When you hear the same like 8 songs over and over and over for like 3 years, though, What's up, John? Like, I used to hate this soundtrack, and now in retrospect, I think it's sick. Salting technique for you. Maybe don't put half a fucking box of salt in the bowl. Or I could just use my own tears. That might work too. Forza Motorsport 2. It was part of the streamathon. 8-track player or something. Nah. This was the game that started it all for me, John. This was the first racing game I started making videos on back in 2010. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. I think it was right before Forza 3 came out is when I started making videos on this. It's the game I did my first competitive drifting in when I was literally a fetus. I think my join date for the Forza Motorsport forums, I think is 2009. No, this began the Aero experience on YouTube. This predates, I don't think, was Justin TV a thing at the time? But this is way before I got into live streaming. And, oh, I hit the wall. My childhood game save, for whatever reason, got corrupted when we tried to play this during the streamathon. So not only is this, cool to go through this game again, I've never played this game on Twitch in terms of a Let's Play. But I get to, get my childhood save back to 100%, because I'm still playing this on my actual, 360 account. 2007. Okay. Funny how things come full circle. This game means so much to me. It very well might not be the best Forza Motorsport, but it's the one that I have the fondest memories of. I think the community had enough people to where it was popping. If that makes sense. Cool. The community in Forza 1, it was so hard to get online. In Forza 1 that not a whole lot of people did it, but in Forza 2, the 360 made it a little bit easier. And it was a little bit more popular. So there was enough people in the Forza community to where, there was lobbies going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, whether it was racing, drifting, drag racing, whatever you wanted to do. There's people posting liveries and, auction house stuff, and it was busy, but it wasn't, full of people, if that makes sense. So it was still a smaller community, but enough people to where you can still make friendships and have teams that like each other and have teams that don't. I have such fond memories of this game. Genuinely, some of the happiest times in my entire life were coming home from school, being fucking miserable because I was at school all day, and just jumping on Forza Motorsport 2 and playing online. This is the game for me. Also, hi, Alice. I need to talk to you later. Actually, no, I already mentioned it, but I don't want to say it now that you're here, just in case I don't end up doing it. FM2, FM3, FM4. They're cheap, dude. They're not expensive if you want to get them on disc. It's funny, because the one I bought, this is the second copy of a game that I've seen, where the case is a white label, and then the game itself is the Platinum Hits game. But it came with all the DLCs, so that works out too. I'm pretty sure I already owned all of it, but I might switch to the 8.6. I do like this car, and I do like using pre-modified cars because they don't really exist in games now. Traffic lights over FM1. The reason I stopped playing Forza 1, John, I know you were there, but I don't know if you remember, was the AI sucked. The AI was awful. Maybe awful is a little bit too strong, but the AI was either bend over doo-doo easy or actually broken difficult. And I could never find that I could get races that were fun but still easy to win, with maybe a retry or two. And they didn't really react to the player very well. I could pass an AI driver, then I would just get run the fuck over. It wasn't really fun to play. This game so far, so good. I'm playing on hard. So the hardest difficulty, and I'm using cars that are a little, well, not right now, but I'm going to try using cars that are a little bit underpowered. And that really helps, bridge the gap in difficulty, and it seems like we're getting some decent races now. Obviously, this car's a class ahead of what we're racing, but I just wanted to drive it, so that's where I'm at. This game has so many pre-modified cars from tuning companies of the era that I will be prioritizing those when I can. Okay, struggles. Okay. I was like, I don't remember who was here for that. But that's the reason I quit Forza 1, because it was pissing me off. I still think they made a huge mistake. Well, I mean, they've made several huge mistakes, but we won't talk about that. They made a huge mistake not bringing these tracks back. It really makes you feel like it helps the vibe of the early game. Because you're not racing on licensed tracks yet. You're not even racing on, like, iconic Forza tracks yet. You're just doing the test races. What's up, Paula? Hello, Donk. You're just doing the test course races. So when you get to, like, other difficulty level stuff, it feels like you've progressed. You're like, oh, we're not doing the test course races anymore. Look where we are. Ass the fastest ass, if you will. Oh! Had a boost gauge. When we used to be a real country. What's up, Hachi? I was going to make a joke about my ass being fast, but to be a fast ass, you need to have an ass, and I don't. Somebody posted a picture of me. I was DJing at when I was in San Diego. Somebody posted a picture of me wearing I bought a Senpai Squad hoodie when I was at DreamHack. And there's a picture of the back of the hoodie, and then you just see my ass go, like, inward from my back. I'm like, I have no bum. I hate it here. Uh-oh. Game froze. Game hard crashed. That's a new one. Don't toggle the views. You'll just die. Yeah, I have to, like, physically turn my Xbox off for this one. Assless chap. That's me! I don't think it's coming back. Yeah, I need to start putting macaroni in my pants. Can't find a TV channel you watch one at a hotel? I usually just have the Wi-Fi. How's the car handling in this game? Some of the best on controller in a game that I've ever played, Toast. I'm like biased because I played a lot more Forza than I did Gran Turismo as a kid, but oh, I even installed the game. Like, I installed it off the disc. Hopefully that's not common. Happy World Donkey Day. There's only one donkey in there in my world, and it's you. Smile. Smiley face. Helge. That's a good word. Hoily is a really good word, too. We almost have 69 viewers. We're so close. Largest arcade in the U.S. Like a 40-minute drive. Where is that? If you don't mind me asking. If you could even hear what I'm saying right now. It's already 10 o'clock? Oh, my God. There's a problem with your gamer tag. Restart your Xbox and sign in again. What? Oh. Okay, it's just being weird. What happened? Game crashed. I don't know why I did it, but it crashed. Galloping Ghost Arcade. I installed the game, too. Just so this wouldn't happen. Oh, okay, that's nowhere near me. Or nowhere near where I'm going to be. Of course, it's nowhere near me. I live in another country. How's Forza? We just started, so a lot of it's been, like, reminiscing and nostalgia chatting. I'm trying to figure out where the races are close, you know? Oh, shit. We got to do arcade, too. I forgot. This is absolutely part of the 100%. We'll do this last, I guess. Is there, like, a big championship at the end of the game? Does it tell me? Factory spec, professional, endurance, professional. Oh, I can't even look. Okay, whatever. I'll go fuck myself. Toggle view is what crashed the game, so I will not be pressing that. No. Okay. There's no grid preview. The load time isn't that bad, though, to be fair. So if I get in here and see, like, I'm vastly over or underpowered, I can just quit and switch on. I don't know what you're saying. I pressed toggle view like 8 times and then the game crashed, so I will not be pressing that button anymore. On the main menu, not in the game. Thunder, I can't wait to go into every stream and say, stop copying me. You should pretend like you're mad about it, too. We can start some fake beef. I mean, Forza 1 suffers from, like, first game-itis, right? Like, this took a lot of what I don't like about the first game and improved it. Yeah, this was the drag racing map. Other way, obviously, but this was the return road, so people would be able to, like, line up races and still do races without having to, like, worry about people coming back the other way. And then you would start. I don't remember if there's a starting area towards the end of the straight, or we just had a point. I think it's a quarter mile as soon as you hit that line. Not the start finish line. Oh yeah, I think you would just start like against the wall. I don't remember. It's been literally a decade. That's actually a great point, chat. Here's a question for you. Is there any franchise of games that the first game was... I don't know if best is the right word, but the first game was one of the strongest titles in the franchise? Halo? Halo 2, though. Command & Conquer, I'll take your word for it. Fallout? Was Fallout 2 not better? Myst. Was there only one Myst, Alice? Or am I wrong? Motorstorm, that's a good shout. Motorstorm 1's great. Horizon 1. Grid, absolutely. Oh, there was a second Myst. Okay. I don't know a goddamn thing about Myst. Let me get in the Hachi, just for fun. I'm gonna give it exhaust. That's kind of like it. There were 6. Okay, I don't know a goddamn thing about that franchise. Yeah, Grid. Grid is like, the new ones aren't. Some of them suck, but like they're not all objectively bad. But 1's just better. 1 is the best game they've ever made in the Grid franchise, not counting any of the Tokas. Second game's usually the best. It's funny, like, all the big franchises I was into at the time, all were, oh yeah, there's no body kits for this in this game. Forgot. The even numbers are better. So 2, 4, 6. At least it was like that for Forza. My favorite 2 of these are 2 and 4, so. And you'd have to, I promise you, my answer of which one's better would change on the day. Nostalgically, this is my favorite game, but I think 4 is a better game overall. Especially if you're including, like, when it was at its peak and you could actually use the online services and stuff. Okay, we're going to be fine. I know that noise all too well. I have hundreds of hours in this game in this car. This is basically the first drift car that you unlock. Plus Strand, thanks for the follow. So this is the car that I spent a lot of time using this, and I think I learned... I learned using a U-Class Mustang. And then when I wanted to get into competitive drifting, U-Class was banned. So I was like, what car do I have? Hachi, okay. And then this is the car that I used as a competitive car all the way through Forza 2. I had an Ings RX-7, I had like the OP stuff, but if we were battling and it was serious, I pulled out the 8.6. I didn't switch to the R34 until Forza 3, when you could rear-wheel drive swap them. Sound like a weed whacker, 4AG things. It's still lovely today. That's what I'm saying. Like, this still looks like an old game, don't get me wrong, but like, I said the same thing about Horizon 1. Like, all it would take is some shaders. Like, I still think the environments look good for what they are. Like, it looks like we're at a racetrack in Tuscany. Like, look at the hills, look at the detail, look at the tents and stuff on the side of the road. Yeah, U is like your... Well, so, DC in this game, you cannot upgrade race cars at all. You cannot... If it's a race car, R4, R3, R2, you cannot upgrade... You can't upgrade them. So U-Class is your, like, highest class for upgradable vehicles, let's say. I was going to say street cars, but then you have, like, the FXX and stuff that technically aren't street cars. But it doesn't go S, R3, R2, R1, X. It goes S, U, and then R4, R3, R2, R1. Not really, John. This doesn't matter. Like, I'm playing on hard, and if you're using the same similar PI cars to the AI, you'll win every time. Like, I'm 20 or 30 PI down, and I'm still gone, you know? I think when people play GT or Forza, you overthink how strong your vehicle needs to be for every particular race. And I think it takes a... Like, look, I was basically matching AI with the S13. That was 2 seconds a lot faster. Then Neo Forza. This game still, like, does upgrade system stuff, Hydros, that the new games don't do as well. Like, the tires, the tire compounds. I don't think another game has done that. And it's fantastic. I remember tuning drift cars. The compound of the tire you choose is actually really important, and it could change how a car drives. I never did a lot of racing in this game, other than, like, random events here and there, but... I'll show you right now, for those who missed it. So in this game, you have tire width, which is cool. You can't adjust individually front and rear. You can just pick from predetermined combos. So this is 195 all around. 205 all around, 215 all around, 225 all around. Sometimes the front will be a little bit narrower. It depends on the car. Entire compound. So I showed street tires, right? I'll show sport tires this time. I'm not going to actually upgrade it, but just... So BF Goodrich's, my head's over it, but the 3 bars are life, grip, and responsiveness. Right? So the BF Goodrich's have decent life, but good grip and responsive. And the street tires have the best life, the sport tires have decent life, and the race tires will have poo-poo life. The Toyos have slightly less responsiveness, the Michelins have even less responsiveness, the Pirellis have slightly less life, but more, like, less grip, but way more responsiveness. All the stats are different. And it depends on, like, what you're necessarily looking for. Obviously, we just want the best. You just put on Avons. They have no life, but they have the best grip, best responsiveness. But if you want to, like, use, like, for endurance races and have tires that last a while, maybe you'll want Pirellis. They won't last as long, but they won't have as much grip or responsiveness, but you'd be able to stay out longer. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's very, very, very cool, and I don't think that another game has integrated this system where, like, picking a brand of tire actually changes how the cars handle. Like, I think that's super cool. And it's not, and I promise you, I don't know how it deals with racing, but when I used to make drift cars, picking the compound of your tire could change how the entire car drove. It's actually very surprising. Super cool feature. Never made it back in a Forza game since. Criminally underrated thing that they have in this game. Do I even have a North American car yet? No. Wings West Civic if we win this, which is weird. I do not have a flyweight car yet. Or a heavyweight. But I can use the Delta in this. So we'll use the Delta. And then we have to buy something, I think. I love Flat Out 1, but I haven't played it seriously in ages. I like how serious it is. Like, in comparison to its other games. It feels like Saints Row, where I just got sillier over time. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, we're gonna... I don't have a slower all-wheel drive car, so we got a gimme series here. I'll take it. I still listen to Beat the Boys from Flat Out 1. Girls just want... It's the intro song. It slaps. Full auto. I think I played that on the streamathon like once. Oh, this actually sounds pretty cool. It's like very like growly, like throaty. Speedy Brick. Saving up for a PS3 so I can have it, and the 2 so I can play MotorStorm. It's like Rally Championship. That's a series I barely played. Ultimate Carnage. Is Ultimate Carnage its own thing, or is it just like 2+? Now's the time if you want to get a PS3 or an Xbox 360. They're only going to get more expensive. 2+? Okay, that's what I thought. Not that there's no reason to not play all 3 of them, but yeah, that's what I thought. Be limited, but still. Dude, I barely use my Switch, and I'm still glad I have it. Apparently, Nintendo's going to be announcing their Switch successor by the end of the year. And I was like, what? It just came out. No, it came out in fucking 2015. I hate COVID. I feel like we all time traveled. Played Carmageddon? No, I know of it, but I've never played it. It was too violent for me to play as a kid. Switch you? I'm not a Switch. What are you talking about?
That's a lot of damage.
Wrong button. That's the right button. Now there's a lot of damage. I should have just paused. What a fool. Come on, Delta. Come on, Delta. Come on. Use the power of weed. Smoke them out. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. It only cost me $200. A new production model is available at the Mitsubishi dealership. Yeah, picking a region really just doesn't do anything. Power weed. We were smoking. We're smoking them out. Destructible set pieces. Split second. I have that. I have that for 360 and for the PC. I just haven't gone around to playing it. We played through Blur, though, so I think split second's got to be next on the list. Makes you gain weight. Hell yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta jump on the bike after the stream. I forgot. Thunder, my only complaint about Blur as a single-player experience is it's not enough to do. It's a very short game single-player. But, like, that game was made to be played online, you know what I mean? You guys playing Gran Turismo 2? You could just play it, like, right now. I think the definitive way to play GT2 right now is on an emulator. With, like, GT2 Plus, which is just like a Vanilla Plus mod. Or A-Spec, or whatever they call it. Walls, windows, and buildings. I don't know if that would have went over as well, but I need to have it in my hands. Look like a wang. I think it's called boom slang. No, it's not. Wait, no, I don't remember. They had different names for the track when they were reverse layouts, I forgot. But they're all named after snakes. Alice! It's the U test track. Every single test track name is named after a different snake. And the longer the track is, the more difficult the track is, the more poisonous of the snake that they picked. Solid snake, no. Borderline its own complex training. That's King Cobra. We used to do drifting drills on that track. Like, when we did practice for the team, which is stupid in retrospect, but whatever. We do 20 minutes of King Cobra because it had so many different corners. Really? Yeah, that was, we had Death Adder. Oh, that was Copperhead, I was right. And then Diamondback.
Boobies.
Don't eat me. No eating, just tasting. Thank you, Logics. PS2 can't play Gran Turismo 2 for some reason, and the game is completely fine. PS2s do have, like, a laser issue. Mine definitely needs one, I think. Because there's games that work fine on my PS3 that will not work on my PS2 at all. Like, Midnight Club 3 Remix refuses to work on my PS2, and when it does work, it works at like 2 frames per second. But if I play it on my PS3, it's fine. I think it's the only Italian all-wheel drive car in the game, to be fair. Fanboy, what kind of PS2 do you have? Because the fat ones are PS1s. There are no licensed tracks in this. After you get at a proving ground, there are Flash. That's kind of the idea, is that when we're still in the amateur league, we're not allowed to go race on the big tracks yet. I talked about that a bit before you got here. I love how that makes the game feel. Like, to add like world, like feel the sense of like you're in a world and accomplishing something to a game with no dialogue, no characters, and no plot is very hard. But this and Gran Turismo managed to do it. Earlier Forzas managed to do it. Music is banned. No, for whatever reason, Forza 2 has no music on track. They changed that in Forza 3, but Forza 2 has no music at all in the racing. I don't have it turned off. It's not an option. Took less time than expected. Me when I jack off! Yeah! Penis! Ryan's singing the lyrics to Bass Cannon by Flux Pavilion right now. Penis cock, that's what it is. PS2 had lid sensor issues, just open and close it a bunch of times. Yeah, so the fat ones are supposed to have, like... I'll be going. Hope you're okay, John. Listen, that is this channel. You are not... You're like 5 minutes away from a dick joke at all points. Yeah, the bigger PS2s are supposed to have, like, hardware PS1s in them. So, it might just be a laser. Pushing it. Listen, sometimes. But not all the time. What are you pushing, Ryan? I would argue that it's more like a pulling motion than a pushing motion. Sound of the car going over the rumble strips. This was like, Forza was fucking undefeated in this era when it came to sounds. The Slim PS2 is better? No. No, I'm using a fat one right now. The PS1 emulation on the PS, like the bigger PS2s, the fat ones, is hardware emulation, not software. So it's a better overall console. I used to use the slim PS2 because I got it at like Goodwill for $10, but I went and bought a nice PS2. But now I have to get the laser changed, and I don't know how to solder, and I don't want to. I paid $80 for this PS2 used. I don't want to break it. We got the Wings West Civic. It would have been nice if I was going in order. We would have had that to use in the PS2s and PS3. I didn't know there was different kinds of backwards compatible PS3s, and that really pissed me off. This song's ass. This song's not very good. All right, so we have no North American cars. We have no lightweight cars and no heavyweight cars. Off to America! You got a decent amount of money. I kind of want to get something Chungus. What's... Lightweight? No. It is, but it's not. What's the... what? Weighing in over 3,800 pounds. Okay, so I want to see if I can get an American car that weighs over 3,800 pounds. It shouldn't be that difficult. I cannot believe the Catfish is 3,300. That was... I need a car that weighs as much as a moon. That'll do. Big boy. Yeah, my original plan was the Charger, but we don't have it unlocked yet. Product of its time. I don't even have the Mustangs unlocked yet. Yeah, I don't think the PT Cruiser weighs enough. It does not. I could just buy 2 cars, but... Wait a minute. Oh. I was like, wait a goddamn minute. That is true, DC. They make fixes for those now, though. There's a reason I bought a PS2, though. Is just to have that option. Cadillac? That'll do? It's more expensive, though. But I think it'd be a better fit for... both. What do we do, chat? CTSV or the Challenger? I think the Challenger is a better car. If the Challenger's B-Class, I'm buying the Cadillac. I think the B-Class is going to be too much. Yeah, we're going to be overpowered. Even if I have to put money into it, I'd rather do that. Chicane, we went through it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I don't think this game has any hidden cars. I think everything that you see is, like, what you can purchase. Minus the unicorn cars they used to give out, but we will absolutely destroy them here. But, what do you call it? I fucking brain farted. But all the, like, AB Flugs and the Ings cars, like the special edition cars in this game from tuning shops, are so cool. Alright. See you later, nerds! Ryan, I would make a strong argument. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I got excited. No! No angle kits in this game. Nope. It did not come back. Yeah, I see it 275. But I think this game has one of the best overall car lists. Like, I'm not saying the best, but this the car list in this game is a lot better than I remember. I remember it being good, but not like, okay. Like, we were going through it, and every new car was like, oh shit, okay. Oh shit, okay. They've got like some different versions of cars too, which is cool. Like, base models are like medium trims and then like high trims. Not as quite as crazy as Gran Turismo, but there's a couple there. Like, I think there's the R34 GTR, then they have the NER, the V-Spec 2. Fun fact, somebody I used to work with way back in the day owned one of these. Does anyone want to guess why he got fired from our place of business? I'll give you a hint. It was due to his second job. His second form of employment. His side hustle, if you will. I think that his, you know, I think he made a lot more off his side hustle. Hooker in the trunk. That's a Camaro. Stole company money? No. Let's just say he had significant investments in powder. Yeah, a little. He was just, yeah. He was a sugar salesman. He was not in the mafia, no. A powder plant. A pixie stick pusher. I mean, he made a lot more money off of his powder business than his sugar business than he did his other business. I remember I used to like go to Subway or whatever for lunch, like our lunch breaks, and he would pay me like, "Hey, can you get me like food?" I'm like, "Yep." And instead of giving me his card or like a $10 bill or a $20 bill, he'd give me like $15 in small change. And that's when I knew. Like a $1 coin, a $2 coin, a couple quarters. I was like, nah. This is all I know how much this job pays. And I'm the one who got his job after he got fired. I know how much that job paid. Not enough for a relatively new at the time CTSV. What's up, Corey? And then I told one of my coworkers about it, and it all made sense. I did snitch on him, but it had nothing to do with his side hustle. It had everything to do with he never did anything at work. His side hustle had nothing to do with why I didn't like the guy. Our last boss used to, like, when he had nothing to do, he would sit there and, like, watch TV or whatever, like watch Netflix or YouTube videos and stuff. But when it was time to load trucks, he'd come out of the office and help. This guy, oh yeah, it was a front. You know what, Flash? I don't want to say anything because I vaguely remember, but I'm sure there was people who came to the side door at work and had very brief conversations with our sugar salesman friend and then left. Yeah, he would just sit in the office all night. And even if we were, like, super busy, he'd be like, damn, that sucks, and then put his feet up in the office. So I told management about it, and they fired him. I was like, yeah, I know, like, our last boss used to, like, be chill and let us do all the, like, product picking, and then when it was time to load, he would come load. Yeah, this guy doesn't even do that. He just kind of lets us, like, do all the work ourselves. Which worked out great for me, because when he got fired, I'm like, yeah, because he never did his job, I learned how to do his job. I can do his job now. And they're like, all right, you're promoted. Congratulations. So it all worked out. It was actually just job training. Free drop promo. It all worked out. It was weird being, like, the most responsible person in a room. It's a slick businessman. That's why I drive it. I don't, but that's why I would drive it.
Fucking fair dinkum, fucking full-grown Aussie. This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking.
I had an idea last night, and I wasn't gonna say anything because I know what chat's opinion's gonna be on it. I saw a clip on Instagram last night of, like, how tires are reacting to a certain corner, and there's, like, turn one at one of the tracks at Ebizu that's just a long-ass right-hander. And it was like right tire, yeah, boy, and then the left tire. Yeah, boy! Jag, I sent you. If it was today, then no. I check my Instagram once every, like, 3 days. So I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I had a channel point redeem of, yeah, boy! Thank you, Nick. I hope your socks are full of poop. But letting chat have unlimited access to the longest yeah boy ever would be an immediate mistake. Every fucking stream just like, it would awful. I'd have to cut it off like halfway through, and then what's the point? About to go fill a sock with poop. Oh, we got a Camaro out of that. Become a plant. I'll do my best. Thanks for the follow. $1 million point redeem. It's like 8 minutes long. Perfect. Hopefully we're not super outclassed here. I saw pictures of Ferraris and shit. I was a little worried. So they're toast their soak. Oh. Why is there an A-class car here? What the fuck, dog? We are in the second slowest car. That's homophobic. Is your hair pink? It's like very faded purple. Hold on. Hold on. It's like very faded purple. I'm re-dyeing it like a week or two before I go to Texas. But it's like a lavendery. When I went to California, it got sun stained, so it's a lot brighter than it should be now. But what's up, Brad? Some pink ass hair. I apologize that chat's colorblind. Maybe someday. We may have to modify this here vehicle, as it turns out. Let's see, in a hot minute. Or a cold minute, to be fair. Shit! That sounded nice. Yeah, it's gonna be fuck off purple again, Nick. I think next Monday, me and my roommate are gonna redo my roots and then re-dye it. Between LZ Fest, DreamHack, all the shit that I want to do, I was like, do I want to re-dye my hair? I'm like, yeah, I do, actually. Purple, that a boy. I remember I tried to dye my hair like a lavender, and then after 2 days it looked like this. It looked stupid, so I'm glad it took like 5 months for the other purple to fade. It's a good stream. I take that as a compliment. Some of my favorite content creators I like watch at night to fall asleep to. Kadikarus, I usually have to watch his videos 2 or 3 times because I'll put them on at like 2 in the morning and then fall asleep. Keeping it one color. I'm bleaching the roots and then re-dyeing all of it purple. It's like 3 different colors right now because it's faded in different ways. You're a good color. Shy fingers. Blush emoji. It appears we might have to upgrade our motor vehicle. A stock CTSV is not going to be good enough to take down a Ferrari. Purple looks good on you. When it's like freshly dyed, it looks a little bit goofy, but once it fades a little bit, like once I've taken a shower, it looks nice. Especially now that it's long, too. Like I can put it up. Or buy a faster car. I just bought this, though. I don't know if there's going to be another car that's this weight that would be faster for this price. For 20 grand, we can do a lot. So I'm going to... It's awful in the corners, obviously. It weighs as much as a moon. No. Couldn't dye my hair fun colors if I wanted to. Says who? Why not? You are the only person stopping you from doing that. All right, BF good wrenches. What's the tire size? Are they still square front and back? Yeah. Darlington Day. But it's Wednesday. I thought Darlington started on the weekend. Wait, do we have a reader fuser on this? I'm not going to do it, but that looks sick. It looks so cool. Roberta, I guess I didn't know. XD. How many monies do I have? Okay, decent amount of monies. Not an overwhelming amount of monies. Weight reduction. So I have to stay above 3,800 pounds. That's perfect. We're 2 pounds to the good. I'm going to do a diff as well, because it was one-wheeler peelering there for a bit. We did suspension. Can I afford brakes? Just. That's putting a lot of faith in the stock horsepower. I'll do exhaust. And now we should be good. We're broke. We should be good. The car was struggling with handling, and that's what? 3850. Fucking blow me. I thought it was 3800. 2? No. Upgrades. So I just wasted $1,100 on that. Great. Wait. What? Is there anything that adds weight? Oh, I'm fucking broke. It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, hopefully this will be good enough. Yeah, if I was playing this the childhood way, this would be difficult. So I need to buy a Lotus of some sort after this. But weighing less than 2,555. 2055. So we could do Lotus, we could do the Opal. We have options. All right, we're starting third place now, which is... Wait, why is... Okay, I don't get it. By logic, Jay Evans should be starting third, and I should be starting second, because he's 685 to my 702, but I won't question it. Oh, it sounds gross, and I mean that in a good way. Take the shortcut here. Come back, Spaghetti Man! CTSV, I liked him a lot. I smell you, Luigi! The Ferrari is faster on the straights, but we've got them in the corners. What fucking backwards world am I living in? The diff was an excellent choice, by the way. I love how because we have stock transmission, you can hear the downshifts. You can hear the little click of the shifter. That's so neat. I could have went for the dive there. I've been bullying the AI out of the way every race. I agree, Logix. Now, I forgot what boobs look like. It's been such a long time. If you want to remind me, that is discord.com/AE. I'm joking. Don't do that. Twitch, I'm joking. It was a joke. Don't hurt me. Girls don't talk to me. Don't be silly. That's not true. Girls absolutely talk to me. They don't talk to me winky face. That's different. On my way. I don't believe you. Stop telling fibs on the internet. Twitch user Hexalis. Medical diagram. There. See, there it is. This is what the kids would call the bosom. They talk to you, :3. That is true. Girls have better things to do than talk to me. They can talk to girls. You talk to girls? It's pretty great. Women, face surrounded by hearts emoji. Flash, that's what I refer to my right hand as, educational purposes. Oh! I looked at fucking chat for a second. Liking girls too much is gay. I am a homosexual if that's what it is. Yeah, what Tank said. Which is that? Ping Super Smash Brothers for the Nintendo GameCube. It's had to have been done already, Nick, I'm sure. Oh my god! Oh, I was going so well until I decided I didn't want to win anymore. I need to stop looking at chat and breaking zones. That's not optimal. Don't talk about my friend like that, Flash. CTSV informing the drift. Maybe? I want to say there was, but I forget. 5 head? Well, one's good enough, actually. Holy shit, here we go. I foof 1212. Thanks for the follow. I tried my best. Oh, he did have a CTS. Oh, he had an ATSV. That's where, okay. I was like, I know there was some sort of big body Cadillac, but I don't remember it being a CTSV. No Lincoln in this game, no. There was later on, but not in this game. Nigel, I need you to move. Oh, penis. Why did I think I could outbrake an Aston Martin? I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Am I dumb or like... No drink for use. I am not a fool. I know how to read. This is the slowest bit of the track for me. No track limits, it's fine. The mid-speed corners are where I'm struggling. I've seen some people put fake donations in the chat before, but not fake point redeems. That's a new one. Unless you could type them out. I don't know if you can do that. You know what? I'll never understand why people find that funny. I got a bad start. You know what I'm talking about? It happens more in like big streams, but somebody will put in like in the chat has donated like $500 and then they can do the /me so it'll have italics. Like, do they just assume streamers are fucking stupid? Like I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. I have a little feed here. Oh, it did just type out really fucking weird. Okay. I give the guy shit for nothing. Yeah. Like what Tank just did. I don't know why it typed out long way, but weird. But somebody will put like Slat has donated $500, or they'll like copy and paste, because some people have a bot in chat that will put donations and stuff in the chat, which is odd, but whatever. Yeah, basically what Skelly just did, but with money. Like, do people just assume streamers are morons? Like, we are morons, but like, actually morons. Like have to remember to breathe in and breathe out every day morons. Like, it's... I'm an idiot. I'm not that dumb. That's a different one, Nick. Yeah, basically what Skelly just did. People have tried it in here before, but it's only been like 3 or 4 people, and I just banned them immediately. Get that from Ray? I sure did. Too off there. I could have kept it on the track. Like, I understand the it's not funny, but I understand the joke of like sending a fake donation, but I don't know. Even if I had like Streamlabs or Stream Elements reading putting donations in the chat, it would still be from the account Streamlabs or Stream Elements. It wouldn't be from like Fortnite Gamer 69420, you know what I mean? Like, don't wolves eat snakes? Question. Yeah, Tank. I don't understand the comedy of that. Like, I'm sure it works, or else people wouldn't do it, but you have to be next level stupid to, like, completely ignore it's from a different account. It's not in the same post formatting. Sometimes people are smart and, like, will copy and paste it, but it's still from a different account. You mean it's true? I mean, do you see Tummy Tuesday, Alice? Holy moly! I will not elaborate further. We passed Mr. Linguini, by the way. Clean as a whistle. Welcome to my touring car. You need an adult. Well, Wolfiekins, we know like 4 different wolf-based people. Our friend Wolfly. Wolfie. A lot of dogs. D-A-W-G in here. Yeah, alright, cool. So we are referring to the same thing. No. If there's other wolf-based usernames in here, I usually would just call you by your full name. Like your full username. Not your full name. That'd be fucking weird. Snoop Wolf. Part of me wants to meet Snoop Dogg in real life, shake his hand, and call him Snoop Lion for the entire interaction. And he goes, no, it's Dog now. I'd be like, no, you made that whole thing, and you never made a video saying you switched your name back. I'm not falling for this. That's called gaslighting, Mr. Snoop. Huggy Bear, that's a fucking deep cut. Is that Charlie's Angels? Or no, Starsky and Hutch. Yeah, that's a deep cut. I love gaslighting, very important. But what if this is itself gaslighting? Isn't the Torino an endgame car in Juice 2? That's very stupid. It could be. Exactly. Canucks scored. Nice. I don't know who I want to win that series. Canucks would keep my, like, fantasy final going. But Edmonton, like, I think deserves a deep run for how good their team has been for so long. Wolfie, I try to forget about Juice 2 as much as I can on a daily basis. It's not a bad game, but the way I chose to play through it was very stupid. What about the Leafs? Oh, dude, they're out. They're giga out. They fucked it, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's the right... I'm not as into hockey to be able to tell you if they actually fucked it or not, but they are out of the playoffs, yeah. They lost overtime, Game 7, as they normally do. And now, the two Canadian teams are playing each other, which is annoying. So if they were in different sides of the bracket, we would have had a guaranteed Canadian team in the conference final. No. I need you to know Alice just sent me a winky face. Very funny. There are new Sylvia production models in the Nissan dealership. That's oddly specific. I now have a reputation level 1. You have a 10% discount on anti-roll bars upgrades by ADCO. That sounds like an ad agency in a cartoon. I can't believe I hated this soundtrack. This was like peak emo and hardcore music. Not hardcore, but like peak emo metalcore music, to be fair. I think that's all I used to listen to in this era. It's very silly, to be fair. Aaron, in retrospect, banger soundtrack. At the time, I hated it. Especially when you had to hear it every day. For hours a day. Well, I didn't have to. It's the decision I made.
Boobies.
I agree, Hart. It's not the right time, but I agree. More hip-hop. It doesn't have any. Or any rock music or anything. It's all, like, indie pop and, like, trance. So it's not bad. Like, they went for a vibe. Huge. It's fucking awesome. We love rekindling the spark for old hobbies. All right, John Spaghetti. I'm going to overtake the Linguini Mini. I just noticed it's M. Rossi in an Italian car, too. They got the acceleration, but they don't have the top speed. Halfway through third gear, we start pulling on them again. Oh, I went to itch my nose for a second. Mitchell, it's Maria, you fool. It's canon. I'm not even making that up. I forget which Forza they gave, like, the main characters' first names. Racing Syndicate. I will be playing that game again. I want the run back for the Rage Quit. Yeah, we don't talk about SRS until I'm playing again. I'm so sorry. It's actually a decent game. I actually like that game. I think it handles well. It's definitely like boobs the game. a lot. Tour cars over boobies. We already played Underground too. That game was a product of its time though, because like Hot Import Nights and like Nopi shit was the coolest thing ever. Like I think a lot of those girls were like car models in real life. Is jank but fun jank? I would not call it, like in my opinion, I wouldn't call it a bad game. It's definitely like, there's a reason SRS 2 never happened, you know what I mean? Like, it's not better than like Need for Speed or any of the other open world street racing games of its time. But it drives cool, it drives well. I think it's got a half decent soundtrack. The car list and the upgrading is like decent. My big issue with SRS is when I was playing through it, there's like a pseudo PGR, how do you call it? There's like a PGR style like kudos system. So you need to get style points as well as win races to unlock like endgame stuff. Like you need to get a drift or like just winning the races isn't good enough. You need to get little drifts and stuff. So it's towards the end of the game, I couldn't unlock the last championship because I didn't have enough style points in some of the races. But up until like 3/4 of the way through the game, I perfected all the races. So max points and then won the race. And towards the later of the game, you can't really do that as easily because the opponents are harder. So you can't like drift for 3 straight laps because you just won't win. And then I remember I was playing it, I was getting frustrated because I still couldn't get enough points. I was so far off. And there was people like, yeah, I just booted up my PS2 save, and I have way less overall points than you do, and I've beaten the game. So I think I played it on Steam. I don't know if it was glitched or like the PC version is weird. I don't know. We're gonna play it on the PS2 this time and see if there's a difference. It's not gonna be as good quality, but I'm not taking the chance with the PS2 version. The full analog gas brake. My right thumb is so stoked. My right thumb is doing great. For those who don't know, my thumb, because of GT3, still has a big callus on it towards the bottom of my finger. My thumb doesn't hurt today, which is nice. And it's nice to like feel the power out on exits when their car like has just enough power. It's fun. Yeah, Thunder, I could have absolutely used the right analog stick, but I like the idea of being able to hit the gas and the brake at the same time. Press on the knuckle. Well, whatever. And in GT3, it's a setting, and I just never bothered to like go and change the setting. I booted the game up, realized the right stick didn't do anything, went, oh, I guess you have to switch the setting, and then just never did. Excuse me. I said... No! I do that all the time. That corner looks like it has such a quick exit, but it doesn't. Mr. Mueller, you're just costing me time. My race is not with you, sir. Oh, first is actually usable. You know what's funny? As a kid, I just assumed you never used first gear in racing at all. So I refused to shift into first gear. Ever. In any car. Obviously, you use it for starts, but even if the car was like... I would leave it in second. I don't know where I got that from, but... Pete. Yeah, that's canon. I miss Pierre. I wonder what Pierre's up to. I got 2 laps. And because the rumble is so good in this, I can feel like when the front tires start to lock up. You get so much information out of the controller in this game. My boo-boo keys. Funny muffler. I was wondering where you were going with that. Yeah, I may have lost too much time behind the Audi. Right there, we're quick because the AI don't really use like the curbs. But through a lot of these like slower corners, I think we're matching speed with them. And then they get better exits. So not driving a house. Well, they are driving a house technically, but not driving this one. I don't think we're going to get it this try, but I'm going to try. Oh, there's actual tracks. Sebring, Nürburgring, Nordschleife, there's Tsukuba, Motegi, Suzuka. Yeah, they're proving grounds. The first tier of events are all at the test tracks. That's the idea. We are just fledgling racers. We have not earned the right to go to the cool tracks yet. It doesn't say that out loud, but that's the idea. So once we go to the amateur events, we'll be at real tracks, as well as these ones, I think. Much better start this time. The Vanquish is still vanquished me. But at least we're on its tail. It's not, like, gone. Or on Evans' tail. He's not in another area code. Oh! Aha. Oops! They did it in esports. MLG told me to do it. That corner looks like it's so fast when you're going this way. Like the uphill, it looks like it's going to be full throttle, and it's not. I did that all the time in the day, like in the era too. Where am I going? Your in-game region set to that car's continent, but each region change costed more and more until you were shelling out millions. I mean, to be fair, I mean, maybe I was just spoiled, but at the time, like, if you're playing the game online and playing it, like, pretty regularly, you make a ton of money in this game. I don't remember if my account was glitched, though. I may have had a glitch card, had, like, 999 million. I picked Europe. Chat voted for Europe. The goal is not to own every car, to be fair. I did that today, Ringo. I woke up at, like, a reasonable time. Like 1:30, 2 o'clock, and I had a bad dream. So I was like, oh, I'm still tired. I feel like shit. I had a bad dream. I'm just gonna, like, put on a Summoning Salt video and rest my eyes for another like 30 minutes. And then I closed my eyes, opened them, and I could hear a voice out of my phone. I was like, that's not Summoning Salt. And I looked at the clock and it was 5:15. I was like, that's great. That's good for me. I actually wanted to start like on time today, so we can have a big first day. Alright, guys, I'm trying. I can't catch this fucking Ferrari. I mean, I can, but it's like nibbling. I hate. I like. It's better for it, but I hate how there's no rewind in this game. It's real annoying. Yeah, I think we're gonna have closer PI the faster the cars get. I think we were lucky with the D-Class stuff. It's not a game I enjoy. Dude, that's how, I don't know. Life's too short. Focusing on shit that you hate is just awful. Yeah, I figured you'd like that, because it's not competitive. It still uses a wheel and like all your gear. And there's like a point to it. It's not just like driving around. That's why I like WRC so much, actually. So I still like that it's a competitive game, but it's not like PvP. It's PvE. Dogzilla, thanks for the follow. I said this the other day, like, it's cool, like, to like and dislike things. Like, you don't have to pretend you like shit or whatever. Like, fake positivity is just as evil. Or not evil, but awful. But there's so many people that just hyper-fixate on shit that they hate. It's just like, how are you, like, happy? Don't get me wrong, I'm not doing great, but, like, if all I did was talk about everything that fucking bums me out, there's a reason I don't talk about modern Forza, right? Because I would just sit here and bitch for 3 hours. What good does that do? Oh my god, it's Snoop Dogg's drift account. I loved you in Dogs Turismo 3. This is the different game now. What was that? Flash, I thought the same thing and then realized how many people have like super... Can I skip through here? No. I need to have basically a perfect race to do this, but I will do this. Like, think about how many people have super high dollar, like, truck sim setups. It's not that crazy of a thought, and I'm sure it's using a base they already have. Like, I'm sure it's using technology they have already instituted. Like, I don't think they devved that. I'd also be shocked if, other companies didn't follow suit and made like specific truck sim stuff. Like, we as sim racers probably go, haha, that's so silly, but like, think about it. I think there's probably more people playing truck sim on a daily basis than there is like ACC. Especially if you like count American truck sim and Euro truck sim as one game. Put those numbers together. Ow. That one wasn't my fault. That's epic. Long time coming, honestly. Farm Sim, I saw that. Finally, Farm Sim Esports can take off. That was like half a joke. I know that's a real thing. If I could just keep up through here. Okay, I just can't make a mistake. I can beat this Ferrari. I just cannot like, fly off the track or something. I can miss an apex here and there, but I can't have a major mistake. That was the wrong gear! Yeah, it's almost like I'm racing a Ferrari or something. It may weigh as much as a moon, but it's still an Italian moon. That was a wimp through there. It goes out of the corners a lot nicer than I do. And I have the suspension, the diff, and the tires. So it's just a chassis issue, I guess. Maybe roll bars would help that. But we can do it without the upgrades. As long as I can stay on the back. Oh, here we go. Come on, Cadillac! Come on, Schneef missile. We can do it. Ugh. Squeeze. Oh, too much squeeze. No. It's not over. That was my fault 100%. I was hoping the AI would back out. The AI did not back out. Yeah, as it turns out, dog, if you turn over somebody's nose, you spin out. More news at 11. I thought the AI would get spooked and break, but they did not get spooked and break. They said, go fuck yourself. I don't think I'm fast enough to catch the Ferrari, though, unless the Ferraris that got damage. It's kind of why I kind of rejoined like a bonehead there. Come on, Nigel, I need you to go, buddy. I'm using the Dale Earnhardt School of Driving right here. Was a little mean, but they don't fully extend that corner for some reason. Oh my god, I'm broken. It's not over, but I've made it infinitely more difficult on myself. I need to gain like 5 cars here. Alright. It's gonna come down to a bump and run, but I think we can do this. Oh, I closed a ton there. That was a little dirtier than I wanted it to be. Covering the inside. I'm covering the inside. Oh, okay, we're good. Not the cleanest win in the world, but I'll take it. I was 40 PI points down. I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt about that. Yeah, that one's fair. The damage penalties are kind of like soft. I'm gonna go to Shelby. That's so cool. No, Flash. If you see the leaderboard, it accounts to that, but it does not really matter. Event select. So if I go to, like, here, you'll see on the leaderboard, I'm like 557, whatever. It counts to that. It'll add to your total time. How's your thumb? It's getting better. Most stylish Forza Motorsport. I'd have to play 4 again. But you're not wrong. Like, 4 is up there, too, but In terms of its UI and everything, it has, like... It feels like they tried a little bit harder. The UI in 4 is functional. It functions very well. But I don't think it has the same style. In a boot. I agree. Buy a car. It was 2050, right? For the weight? Is it MRS light enough for that? It would be. What about the border? The car just unlocked. No, that thing's huge. Can I afford this? I can. Destroyed in seconds. Me at my butthole. If any parents are listening, I'm sorry you had to hear that. The GT1 technically counts. That's very funny. Oh, it's too heavy. I might go MRS. The obvious choice here, I think, is... wait, how much does the Mazda Speed Miata weigh? Because we do have one of those just chilling. That's Subaru, you fucking dummy. Oh, it's 2,400. That's way more than I thought. Is there an NA Miata in this game? No. That is the Miata, is the NB. That's okay. I think our only options here are the MR2... And then it's an Opal in this game, right? Yeah, this is good. This will count. So it's B559. What's up, Graffiti? A proper game. And then there's the like plethora of Lotuses, right? I do get a 30% discount on these cars, though. Oh my god, that weighs nothing at all. And I can afford it. This might be the move. Them nostalgias. There's so much of this game that the story mode, the career mode that I don't remember. Exige would be great, but that's way out of my price range. So it's 135 horsepower and 1,600 pounds. And it's all of the money that we have. We'd have an extra 10 grand in our pocket if we use the MRS. But because it's like almost 1,000 pounds heavier, it's a D-class car. I'm going to go with the Lotus. I'll be boring. I think it'll probably be like, this will probably be the like #1 car in the field anyway. Either that or one of like the higher trim levels. But I got a 30% discount on this car, so it's like we're getting way more car for our money. Probably the boring option, but it's the one that'll work. Wait, what's the reward car? It's too late now. What's the reward car? NSX. That's actually sick. Diamondback. Wish Forza still had different trims of the same car. I mean, to be fair, that is Gran Turismo's, like, older Gran Turismos of this era. It's like their Achilles heel, right? They are fucking Exige kill me. We should be okay. We might be alright. And AI is on hard, but it's still Forza AI. We'll see. Yeah, it's nice to, like... No King Cobra yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Engage maximum overdrive. Yeah, if the trims are... I think with the earlier Forzas, it was like if the trims are different. Like there's the SS, like there's a Camaro SS and a Camaro Z28 that are like different enough. And I know like there's the regular FD RX-7, there's the Spirit R. Like I think that's cool. Like having a base to like mid-range model, and then the king shit model. R34's got the GTR and then the V-Spec 2 NER, which is cool. With DLC, there's like the regular Impreza and then the S204. Like two or three of certain cars I think are cool to have different trims, but Civic and not really. There's a lot of different like years of Civic in this game, but we went over the car list already. It's not for everything though, which I think is the way to do it, but they basically have an entire Porsche Cup grid in this game. Oh! I went a little bit too fast. Yeah, we made the right call. I don't think the MR2 would have kept up. This accelerates so quick. I don't remember how much the Exige weighed, but I think that's why we have the weight stat on the Exige. They've got like 60 more horsepower, 40 more horsepower than us, I think, but I think they're closer, like they're like low, like high 100s, low 200s. I think we've got like 140 or so, but we are very light. And the wheels look cool. I got a degree. It's a Toyota engine, no? Were they using Toyota engines at the time? What's up, Mish, by the way? Oh, God, no, I fucked it. ZC, which I think is the MR2 engine. I don't know a whole lot about MR2s, or MRS. To be fair, I think the Elise was way more expensive, and the MRS was more widely produced. Did it? I never had any of the unicorn cars in this game. I wasn't cool enough yet. I have all of them in 4. I have, like, copies of them in 4, but not in this game. Yeah, I would think the Miata was more competition for the MRS than the Elise was. Oh, I really fucked that up. Tommy Evo. Okay. That's a bummer. That car's cool. We, like, zipped through the, Mitsubishis, to be fair. Oh, that wasn't my best idea. That wasn't my best idea at all. The multi-class race. The earlier Forzas didn't segregate on class. The class is just there to help you out. And for online. Wait, I don't know. Maybe there's some later championships that are like B class only, C class only, but not right now. It's very Gran Turismo in the sense that, like, if the car is 1,600 pounds, or whatever pounds, 22,500 pounds, 2,050 pounds, it can race. So it's very GT in the sense of, like, some of the cars will be doo-doo and some of them will be really fast. They're not limited by class. If they limited it by class, it would literally be all the same car. I'm personally, I mean, I might change my mind later on, but I think it's better for it. It's more variety. And the AI only use stock cars. They don't upgrade their cars at all. Putting them on hard just means the AI are not as stupid. I mean, I say that. We've been side by side for like a corner and a half. Nice. I didn't think I was going to pull that off. I think we got like 300 pounds on the Exige. That's probably why. Mitch, if it makes you feel better, I forgot. I think we did our first race, and I was like, wait, what? Or our first race that was had multiple classes in it. How competent the AI was. I mean, it's still Forza AI at the end of the day. Like, it's not like holy moly, but they still will bump into you and cut you off, and they're not perfect. But I don't think Forza was ever really known for their AI. But it's serviceable. Coming off of Gran Turismo, where the AI is just kind of there, and like they're gonna run their line, and no matter what you're doing, it doesn't matter. It's nice to see the AI like go for passes and like move off the racing line and adjust their line to compensate for you. Like this is a really good change. Keep in mind, I was playing Gran Turismo 3, not 4. I haven't played 4 in eons. That poor Shelby. True. Like, I'm on hard, and these two Exiges are on a class above me. On paper, this should be the easiest win in the world for them. But they still kind of, like, stumble through slower corners and take some weird racing lines at some points. Yeah, I mean, both are games, though, Hydras, where I think if you, like, go into it and you're aware, you can probably get good races out of them. Like, in this game, I used to never upgrade my cars. I played through the entire game, I 100%ed it with minimal, like, car upgrades. I think I played the game on medium as a kid, to be fair, not on the hard mode, but I was like, if my car's not fast enough, I'll go get a different one. I want to drive as much stuff in this game as possible. I want to drive a bunch of different things. And it made the game fun. I'm not doing that this playthrough, because it seems on hard, if we're within like 50 PI, we have a chance. If we're with like 50 PI back, it's too low. But I'm not like gonna be auto upgrading everything to the top of its class. It's just not, it's not fun. My nose is so fucking itchy. Like, we were 80 PI down on the Exiges, and we won there. New Lexuses, Lexi, if you will. Oh, I watched the Chrono plan video from Mustard. Quick pick up from 2 to 4. I can't imagine these games are expensive. I love the song. It's gonna take 8 years for it to drop, but. Goal. Goal. Oh, the Exesia's like bogged down or something on the start because the VX220 had a good start. Or the Speedster or whatever. And then they had to lift for the Exesias. Like the one Exesia's back there now. Still got Rossi in the front. Can I sneak? Oh, that was my fault. Sorry. Apologies. My bad. I love this car is really fun. It has like it just rotates enough. Yeah, I mean like I feel like there's people who can play Gran Turismo. The PS2 ones. My fucking nose is so itchy, man. And have the same experience that I'm having, but every car feels so different in this game. Like everything I've driven feels so alive. And I think that's what I liked about Forza the most is like again, this could just be like the physics engine just gels with me personally, but GameStop. It's really nice being a racing game collector because not a lot of them are expensive. There are some that are up there, like Outrun games are $1 million trillion now, but in Gran Turismo, a lot of the times, like, the suspension feels really stiff. But this gives me so much detail through the rumble on the controller, like the rumble action. The Levens, if you will. I can feel stuff like minor understeer, minor oversteer. I can feel the car, like, lean from side to side. Every car feels different. Like, this feels like what I would imagine a Lotus to feel, where it's got a lot of turn-in, not a whole lot of horsepower, so it doesn't power oversteer. But if you turn in too hard, the back end will come around. Like, it feels nimble. It feels light, but it feels like if you overdrive it, it'll just, like, over-rotate and spin. Like, I'm not going to get into an argument of what game from pre-2010 is more realistic. But there's a reason why I started playing Forza and kind of never looked back. I think I had I hate my life. I had a PS3 at the time. I got a PS3 before I got a Forza. Then my brother melted my PS3. But I never had any interest of playing GT at this era. I mean, I agree. Estrogen owners, smiley face. Bundle of all of them? That's a good deal. Take that deal. Damn good deal. I think a lot of Game of the Year editions, or whatever they called them, came with the DLC. I know this one came with like a bonus disc with all the DLC on it. For $50. Dude, I am Canadian. Games are like $80 now. I like wanted to give it a go, and like especially since it's gotten a couple updates now, Like, Horizon 5 got that, what do you call it? Like, GT cars in an update. And I was like, oh, this is cool. I like that. I like race cars in the not racing game. Or the not track-based racing game. But I do not want to pay that much money for the game. You could get Game Pass, but I'm like, I don't use Game Pass. Brand new games now are like $100. I played PS2 when I was really little, and then went to Xbox, to eventually Xbox 360 before switching to PS3, and really into Gran Turismo 5 and 6 before switching back to Xbox just for Forza Horizon until they came out on PC. I was different. I was the exact. Yeah, it's funny how things work, right? I bought GT. Well, I didn't buy it, but I got GT1 when it was brand new. I got GT2 when it was brand new. I got GT3 when it was brand new. I rented, I think, GT4, and my little child brain was like, this game is too hard. Not like, oh no, they've upgraded the physics a lot and I need to learn it. I was like, nope, game hard. And then at that point, it's like right around when YouTube started being a thing, and then I got to see a bunch of competitive drifting on Forza 1 and 2, and I was already like watching a bunch of D1 Grand Prix and stuff, and like video option, and I was like, that's the fucking coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I got and all my friends already had Xboxes anyway to play like Call of Duty. So I got a 360 for Christmas after I already had a PS3, and GT5 wasn't out yet, I don't think. And I got a 360 with Forza 2 and then never looked back. I have like plenty of friends that just went with the PS3 and loved their time with 5 and 6 Gran Turismo, but I do not regret being a Forza kid growing up. The community and all the community aspects in this, and being able to go on the forums and like drag racing and drifting and all the different stuff that you could do, like Forza 2 and 4 were very peak console racing game in my mind. The Horizons, like Horizon 1 had lobbies, but then the other ones after that didn't, so like even then, like if you wanted to find people to play with, you needed friends or like to go on Twitch or the forums and find someone to play with. I loved this game in Forza 4 because if I like got off school on a Friday night, you know, I could go look and see if there were drift lobbies open and find some people with mics and make some new friends. Or if there was nothing good going on for drifting, jump into some racing lobbies. And if I didn't want to use like overpowered cars, there was usually custom lobbies in the career online where you could earn like money, and they would ban leaderboard cars. So if you like, I think the Elise. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I lied. I promise I don't want to ram everybody out of the way. But what am I looking up here? Like I think the Elise was overpowered in a certain class. And they would, if you pulled the Elise out, they'd ask you to change, and if you didn't change, they'd just kick you. Standard splitter in Forza Wing. I actually like the standard splitter in Forza Wing. Because they look boring, but like they look acceptable on every car, almost. When they tried to make them look like cool, it looked like you could have certain combos where it would look terrible. Sometimes it would look great. Sometimes it would look awful. But at least in 2, especially with some of the diffusers in this game actually looks... some of the diffusers in this game look great. But because the wing was just very plain and the splitter was very plain, it matched whatever car you needed it for. I still avoid Forza Aero. I think it looks ugly regardless, but... sneeze again. Oh my god, I was like, I can make it to the straight, right? Now I'd rather play Forza on the Zini emulator because I missed out on online play with Forza 4, but I did do a lot of drifting Gran Turismo. Yeah, they were active there too, but like the competitive community was so much more organized on Forza. There was teams, there was tournaments. you could wake up and check the Forza forums, and you'd have like a call-out post where someone was like, "Fuck you, idiot! I'm gonna beat you in a drift battle." I'm sure like the GT community had something similar or like the same stuff, but I don't know. Forza was just peak. There was a reason I'm like, oh, I like Forza Motorsport. I'm gonna keep playing Forza Motorsport. And every other game I wanted to play at the time was on Xbox anyway, which was just Call of Duty. Excuse me. I had an itchy nose. Yeah, GT's doing it better now, to be fair.
Would you like to come in now? Would you like to come inside?
Like, GT had given you, like, hey, you want rear downforce? Here's a wing. Do you want to make it look not stupid on your car? Here's some end plate options. You can have a higher wing or a lower wing. Like, it's so cool. What's up, Rory? That's what I'm saying. I mean, to be fair, even, like, Forza 2 at its most toxic wasn't that bad. It was all about the game. Like, if people were toxic, they were like, you suck at the game. I have to go blow my nose. Like, this is driving me nuts. Just ram all the time. Something that Forza, like the earlier Forzas did that the new ones don't too, is that you could kick people mid-session. So if I'm like the lobby host and somebody's in here griefing, I can back out and kick them and they'll just leave. So if I'm hosting a drift lobby, I'll get on the mic and go, hey, I'm gonna kick that guy, and everybody will back out. I can kick them and then we go back in. With the newer Forzas, even like Forza 4, the public lobbies, like the hoppers, you could do vote to kicks. I don't know if it works in like the new Forza Motorsport, but in the Xbox One ones, the feature never worked properly or it didn't exist. So someone could just come in and grief and your only option was to quit and try to find another lobby. And a lot of times there was no other lobby. Forza's not a huge game, you know, it's not COD, it's not Halo. So if you want to do A-class hoppers, usually there's only one or two, like, sessions going at the time. All it takes is one asshole, and it's over. Yeah, Thunder, all the drama, like, in Forza 2, like, in the competitive scene, was all based on the game. Like, oh, you suck. No, you suck. No, you're bad. No, my dad works at Xbox. No, fuck you. Like, it was all self-contained. So when you turn the game off, it's over. But now, you know, because you have the internet in your pocket, you could talk shit 24 hours a day. So it gets a lot more personal. Also, I feel like, not that it makes it okay, but I feel like Forza 2 was like peak. We all talk shit, but still have like respect for each other as human beings. I'm actually, like, it's cool hearing people who were into Gran Turismo this time, like, what they were going through. And drawing parallels and like, oh, well, Forza did this better. Oh, well, GT did this better. I said this at the top of the stream. This was the era that I think GT and Forza were genuinely really pushing each other to be better with every release. This was the era of Forza trying to be in the conversation with Gran Turismo. I think Forza 2 did that. Forza 1 was a good game, but Forza 2 being a really good follow-up, like, I think got me to switch consoles, you know what I mean? I had a PS3 at the time, but GT5 wasn't out yet, and I was like, I'm tired of waiting. Forza looks cool. I like drifting. I want to do more of that. And then I made, like, lifelong friends. But I have friends that played GT5 and 6 that have very similar stories and, like, the stuff that they went through with their communities. Dog, we used to have a guy, I forget, he went by like 3 different names, like Smokey, Nismo, that was literally like the most toxic dude. He used like banned combinations, like would use positive camber in a drift car, which was just not allowed, race tires, which was not allowed, like stupid builds and shit. And when he was bored, he'd go into drift lobbies and just ram into people on purpose. And then you'd be like, you get tired of it. You'd be like, yo, dude, fuck you. And he'd be like, all right, you want to battle? I'd be like, yeah, you're actually trash. And you go, all right, just so you know, I use like all-wheel drive and like I got fucking turned. I use like all-wheel drive, this, that, whatever. You're like, all right, well, I'm not gonna battle you if you use banned combos. He goes, okay, you forfeit, I win. So in his bio on Xbox, he had like 140 to 0 because nobody actually wanted to battle him because he's just an idiot. Mitch, I think the tires would melt in 60 seconds. Like, they already like are pretty quick, but I think a slick tire would just disintegrate. I do think that somebody has, like, put a comp-level car on slick tires, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Car quality and physics would not on a wheel. Love the jazz music and overall vibe of Gran Turismo and its career style. Mix of the two. Absolutely. I still think that GT has the better single player. Not that this one's bad. It's very GT-esque. But GT had, like, used car dealers and stuff. It did better world building, which is hard to do in general in a racing game like this. But whatever one game was doing, like, not as good, the other game had it nailed. Like, GT's aesthetic will be unmatched for years to come. Even to this day, like, GT7 still has that style and, like, presentation. Operating temp too high, maybe? There is genuinely a reason they don't use slicks. I mean, it's for cost, first of all. To get a drift car to, like, drift really well on slicks, you would need, like, 1,500 horsepower. On street tires, they need over 1,000 horsepower now. So I think it's probably also for, like, marketability and blah, blah, blah. I think it's happened, though. Oh, fuck. Like, don't quote me on that. But I think it has happened at some point. I think there's several mechanical reasons on why it's a bad idea. But I think somebody has drifted on slicks before. Like, as for exhibition purposes. I'm sure it would take some research, but I'm almost positive it's happened. Like, that sounds... Drifting on old slicks has Daigo Saito written all over it. FD needs more stuff going on a weekend period. Not that, like, what they do now was bad. They got Pro Spec and Pro, but, like, the track should never be cold. That's why I like, what's it called? That's why I like Road Atlanta, because whenever they're not doing Formula Drift, there's, like, Time Attack or Trans Am Racing. There's always something going on at Road Atlanta. And Drift Masters has, like, halftime shows and, like, a bunch of shit going on. Super Lap Battle. It was Global Time Attack the last time I went, Mitch. Unless you're, like, physically there in person, I don't think they advertise it much. But FD Atlanta's this weekend. I remember one year we went, there was Trans Am in the morning, Global Time Attack, and then something else. I forget what it was. It may have been like a cup series, but I don't remember. It's been a minute. Goodbye. Just like Dry C7. Heard a lot of... I'm going to cut my nose off, I think. I'm going to hear a lot of bad things about it, but I still want to try it myself. I've seen some people taking old NASCARs and setting them up for drifting, both street tires and slicks. Street tires are better for drifting because most street tires turn into a greasy mess. They get too hot, and slicks do the same, so they build a lot more heat in them for, like... I mean, like, we're talking about competition drifting, to be fair, not, like, grassroots level. And competition, you do want, like, grip. The reason they wouldn't run slicks is to make those cars fast, they would need so much power that that cars are already like the price of competitive top level drifting is already ballooning. It will only get worse. There's actually been a lot of talk of like downgrading the tire and limiting tire size, so it's cheaper to build a top level car now. Because if you want to run like in FD, there's some cars that are on like 315s on like semi slicks, like track tires that need 1200 horsepower or they don't work. So what Mitch is saying, like, take one of those cars and put it on slicks, and I think it's happened. Like, I swear it's happened. Not in like a competition, but like a exhibition or like a car that somebody's just built for fun. Like I said, it's got Daigo written all over it. Daigo loves doing dumb shit that costs a lot of money. Do cool shit. Intermission. Drift Games is trying to do that with, I mean, they did catch on fire, so that's, we'll see what actually happens, but that's what they want to do with Drift Masters. It's like some local cars, like local to the region, plus like their Lamborghini that they had, and like they did that with the Irish Drift Championship. I just watched a video on that where James Dean and his RX-7, and then not Dwayne McKeever. What's the guy's name? Not McNamara. Not Macquarie. No, it is Darren McNamara. I'm an idiot. And he's built a rear-wheel drive Audi Quattro. It looks sick. And they did some demo runs, and that's a way to like show off, like, hey, these dudes live in your area and they have cars that look like this, and they have like, here's their shops and here's what they do. And that dude in blue. I think you're thinking of Adam LZ. I'm going to that next week. I know that dude in blue does stuff in the Atlanta area at Lanier. But I don't think he's done like an event. I think it's like just open track. I don't think it's an actual like comp or like an event. I could be wrong. I don't really follow him that much. Yeah. Everything that you've heard about GT7 being bad, in my experience, has been nitpicks. Like, it's definitely not my favorite Gran Turismo game ever, but I really enjoyed my time with it. And I think it was fun to play through once, but I think my biggest criticism of GT7, without spoiling too much, I talk about it all the time, and I don't want to spoil it for you, is its replayability. Damn, I got cut off by ads there. Yeah, it's not a perfect game, Tank. Like, it's a solid 7 or 8 out of 10. But there's nothing in there that makes me want to go, like, this fucking game is ass, and I want nothing to do with it, and it sucks, and I hate it. Like, there's definitely shit that I'd be like, oh, yeah, I wouldn't do that again, you know? Mitch, that's why I love going to Road Atlanta for FD. Because there's, from 8 in the morning to 12 o'clock at night, there is something going on. I think the only time the track gets cold is between top 32 and top 16, which is nice because it's food time. You go get something to eat. There's autograph signings. You can go check out the vendors one more time before they pack up. Like, it makes sense. But track goes hot 8 in the morning, and there's something going on the whole time until you go home. I forgot about this car. I love the wheels. I think they're just TEs, but it looks so good with the purple. All right, well, we're done. Proving Ground. That's it. Proving Ground is 30 out of 30. 30. And then 10 events complete. Okay. There's 10 events in every series, but some of them have more races than others. I see. Government, not a big fan. Chad, I'm supposed to go for another hour, but I think I'm going to, just get on time tomorrow. She proved my ground to, gold? And I think we'll start with the Amateur Cups tomorrow. But just as an example, we're at Scuba, Maple Valley, and Silverstone for this one. So now we're out of Proving Ground. We're going to get, I think we're still going to get test courses every once in a while. But we should be getting, like, actual tracks now. Like Sebring. Where's the 4 in Xenia? It can't be that hard. I used to have a wireless fucking Xbox wheel, but I sold it when I got my G27. I wish I kept it because I could play this on a wheel. Even if it's just to screw around, I think it'd be fun. Because the wheel in drifting has been the meta forever for speed, but nobody had wheels on the 360. Like, a handful of people did. It wasn't common. New York. Mitch, the carless in this game is actually underrated. Especially because they have, like, the MR2 and then, like, a Tom's MR2. Like upgraded versions from tuning shops. Nobody does that anymore. It was so cool. Like, Gran Turismo's got a couple. There's a ton in this game. There's a ton. Really neat. Free run. I am going to do the arcade stuff in this game as well. I'm not actually going to drive here. I'm just looking at the tracks. So Laguna Seca, Mugello. Oh, yeah, the different layouts were not. Like, it wasn't, what do you call it? Davey Skills! I know that guy! He still does, well, I don't know if he does it anymore, but he still was doing Forza Esports up until, like, Forza 7. That's crazy. You got Nordschleife. Road America was DLC. Road Atlanta Short. You got Sebring's 3 layouts. 3 layouts to Silverstone, which is pre-reconfig. Suzuka East. Suzuka West is cool. You don't really see that too much anymore. Scuba. Twin Rim Motegi, which was DLC. It comes with the oval, too, which is cool. Maple Valley Short. New York Circuit, which is very similar to the one in GT, which I think was just a coincidence. We actually do have a drift section here, which is cool. This is the Nissan Speedway, so Sunset Speedway. And then the 2 infield layouts. And then here comes all the test tracks, which some of them have different names, but they're just reverse layouts. Oh, no, these are the forward layouts. Now we get the reverse ones. So Maple Valley reverse, New York reverse, Sunset reverse, King Cobra reverse. This is like the complex string of the game. Did nobody do... Yeah. So Chemical still plays, too, which is nuts. He's changed his name since. That's, like, he still plays Forza now. 3-minute laps, so it's very complex stringy. I like complex string, dude. It's a test track. It's not made to race on. That's why you don't race there. It doesn't show me percent of the way through the game, right? There's no stats. Oh, wait, no, I think there's options, maybe? No? I swear there was a way to look at stats. Oh, replay theater. Wait, is it going to load my replays? Oh my god, it might! Look at all the years, they're all broken. Oh, this one's from 2009. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cut the bottom.